Okay, and we are back, sort of, temporarily, maybe? Uh, so absolutely nothing I do seems to fix this, repeating YouTube chat message problem. Like, even when I'm offline, it's still doing it in YouTube chat, so I'm just kind of speculating that maybe starting a new stream will fix it. Actually, let's change in YouTube. Whoops. Change the last, because the way streaming works on YouTube is weird. Basically, you have to like make a new stream on your dashboard in order to start a new one, and the way Restream interacts with that, I don't know, it's weird. It's not like on Twitch where you can just hit go live and you go live. Hey there, Axel. I don't know if you heard me earlier, but yes, I've confirmed that this is a problem with Restream chat, and I apologize for chastising you earlier. That was totally not your fault. Yeah, it's doing it again. So unfortunately, that means that I'm gonna have to turn off Restream, and yeah, we'll just use just the basic Streamlabs chat for now. And then what we're gonna do is I'm actually gonna turn. Here's what we'll do. I'll turn the relay bot back on, because relay bot doesn't seem to be broken. It's just the Restream chat app that seems to be just spamming the last posted message from YouTube. But if we... Or actually, relay bot was doing it too, wasn't it? Yeah, relay bot was fucking it up too, so I can't do that either. So unfortunately, I guess that means I just have to have two chats active on stream or on screen at the same time. So yeah, that's how we'll do it. I'll just have my YouTube chat here on screen, and I'll have my Twitch chat here on screen, and I'll just have to keep track of both of them at the same time, and probably bitch at the Restream, yeah, tech support guys after the stream is done. This is really annoying. This is how it is every fucking time with Restream. I think that I've got it set up the way I like it, and then all of a sudden there's some bullshit bug crops up that I can't fix that ruins my stream chat forever, and then I've got to bug tech support about it, and then I can't effectively use Restream until they fix it, which can take up to a week. Okay. Whatever. We got that bullshit all sorted out, more or less. Yeah, unfortunately, and now, yeah, all of the messages that you guys posted back before everything got broken are scrolled off screen because I rebooted the stream. So I guess we'll just, yeah, just get back to it. Anyways, oh, another thing I forgot to do before the stream here. I'm never gonna remember this. Is to put on the shader that I like. It's something about having a still image on screen. Makes me suddenly realize, oh yeah, that's like some real jagged edges on the polygons there. This would look a lot better with my filter up. There we go. Oh hey, there's a rock here. Oh, this is a gray rock. I don't think this one's bombable. I think you gotta power glove the gray rocks, but I'll try it anyways, because maybe I'm misremembering. Oh yeah, I was talking about game walkthroughs and how they're awesome. So like I didn't like old school magazine game walkthroughs to use them. It was more so like as a piece of art or something, or as like almost like a let's play style where it like presents everything that's in the game. It shows you some cool artwork and explains like what the game is about and some of the strategies and stuff. That was kind of the appeal of game walkthroughs to me back in the day. But the reason I liked them in the magazines is because they were pretty succinct. Like they were short little things, highly condensed, and you would get a bunch of them for a bunch of different games within a single magazine. Whereas I didn't want to spend like yeah, why would you spend $25 to get a walkthrough of one game when you can spend like half that to get walkthroughs for 4 or 5 different games in a magazine? That was the way I viewed it back in the day, at least. The only game guides I ever got were the ones that my parents would get me for gifts, and usually it's because they had salespeople push the guides on them when they were buying me games. Like, they got me the Final Fantasy VIII strategy guide because some salesperson kind of pushed it on them. Said it was the thing to get if you're getting Final Fantasy VIII for your kid. And yeah, I totally didn't use the FF8 walkthrough because I don't use walkthroughs going through games. I think that defeats the point of the game if you're just gonna just sit down and play with a walkthrough in your lap telling you what to do every step of the way. I actually had a couple friends back in the day who used to play RPGs that way. They were like, total OCD or something about RPGs. Like they couldn't stomach the notion that of the idea of maybe missing something in the course of a playthrough, so they had to have the walkthrough on hand to be certain that they didn't miss anything. A 30 minutes to 1 hour rule today? Like, in terms of getting stuck? I should implement a rule like that. So I try not to let myself get endlessly stuck on stream, because I know that's not fun to watch. That's why I have the backseating allowed tag for most of the streams I do these days, because if people are getting frustrated seeing me get stuck on something simple, then I would like them to tell me so that they can tell me what to do to get things moving. Actually, I think we will go for the targeting range thing. But yeah, I would not follow such a rule on my own time. I'm pretty stubborn about trying to figure stuff out on my own. I'll get stuck for like 2 or 3, maybe not 3 hours. So if I get stuck for 2 hours, I usually just give up on the game. Fuck. I think you need a perfect score to win this one. Shit. Which is annoying because, like, all of this is pointless because of that. Like, yeah, we're just wasting our time here. I can't get the reward because I missed too many of the rupees. Actually, instead of that, let's go to the Skulltula house and see if we can't enlarge our wallet. Maybe it's 20? I can't remember if it was 10 or 20 Skulltulas you need to get the bigger wallet. Which one was the Skulltula house again? Or maybe it's only in the past. Or maybe it's back here. I think it's actually back here. Yeah, this is the one, isn't it? No, it's not. I should have probably read that. Oh, this is like a throwback to Link to the Past. I think we've got a mushroom fetch quest here. Yeah, I totally don't remember which of these houses was the Skulltula house. I thought that you could do them both in the past and the present. But if not, then I guess there's still some stuff we can do here in town. Actually, for instance, I believe we can actually go down the well here. Ooh, or can we? No, I think the well is child only. Anyways, going back to walkthroughs, like it's kind of amazing to me that any of us put up with game FAQs, like plain text walkthroughs back in the day, like how that was the standard for so many years. Like, it's impossible, because unless you're actually going through the walkthrough step by step, so many of those walkthroughs are meant to be followed step by step from the beginning, so if you're trying to just look up one specific thing, it's so many of those plain text walkthroughs are so badly organized that it's just impossible to find one specific piece of information that you need. Yeah, that's why you go to YouTube now if you need if you need to find out what to do next in a video game if you get stuck. Actually, I can bottle that sucker. Oh, I died twice in that last dungeon. We actually gotta find some fairies. Also, did I not plant the seed here? Also, that is totally a teleporty point for the Shadow Temple, but I forget how to get Sheik to teach it to you. Or I think it's Impa. I think Impa teaches you that one. Now, YouTube walkthroughs, it's kind of the same thing, where it's kind of annoying to have to scan through the video to look for specifically what you're looking for, but it's still easier than scanning a plain text walkthrough. Oh yeah, that's right, you don't want to target these guys. Yeah, most modern games, you'll find a walkthrough for it before it even comes out. But yeah, like obscure stuff, it's a bit trickier. Yeah, there's nothing we can do back there just yet. I actually don't even remember what the next, like the next natural progression point is here. Like, yeah, they don't tell me what song I'm missing here. So, okay, let's take inventory. We need to do... Or I guess we can start with these. So we need to do Fire Temple, Water Temple. Oh, this is it. This is it right here. Yeah, this is probably the order. So we want to do... Is that Fire Temple next? Then... Water... That doesn't seem right to me. Is it actually Fire Temple next? Anyways, then... Shadow, then Spirit. Oh, also, I just realized I had my YouTube chat over top of my Twitch chat there. Okay, let's get this laid out properly. Hidden endings in games that are very specific to achieve. I have actually done that before. Like, I needed a guide to get the good ending in Valkyrie Profile, for example. In fact, I probably wouldn't have even known there was a good ending in Valkyrie Profile if I hadn't used a guide. What was this room again? I think this was just... Oh yeah, the Chicken Lady's house. And actually, Final Fantasy X-2 was a funny story. I tried to get the best. I tried to go for 100% in Final Fantasy X-2 because I like FF10-2 quite a bit. It is, as I have said many times here on the channel, it's my favorite Final Fantasy game, other than Tactics. It's my favorite mainline numbered Final Fantasy game. Okay, yeah, Skulltula House you can do in both time periods. Oh, hallelujah! I think this one goes up to 200. Nice. That means we can actually go sell those Poe spirits now. Actually, do we have total freedom to decide what dungeon we do next? So now that we got the bow and arrow, I guess we can just... I don't know what the next thing we're supposed to do is, but I think we're just gonna explore. Anyway, so Final Fantasy X-2. Like, I played and beaten the game like 3 times, and I figured, you know what? It's time for me to do a 100% run of Final Fantasy X-2, because it's ridiculous that I claim that this is my favorite Final Fantasy game when I've never even 100%ed it and gotten the best ending. So I tried to do it without a walkthrough. In fact, not only have I not gotten the best ending in that game, I haven't even seen all the jobs in that game, like all the dress spheres. I don't think I ever... There were a couple of them that I never found on any of my 3 playthroughs of FF10-2. So I figured, okay, we're gonna do like a nice thorough playthrough of the game. I'm gonna do my best to get 100%. And then, yeah, we'll have done that, and I'll get to experience everything this great game has to offer. So I made it like more than halfway through the game, and I thought and I was still missing one of the dress spheres, like one of the basic ones, like the Beast Tamer sphere, which is weird because that's like one of the jobs that's listed in the manual. Like, it's not one of the super hidden ones or anything like that. That's just like one of the basic jobs, and I still never found it. So it's like, that's weird. Did I actually miss something, even though I'm going through and doing all the missions and you know, going out of my way to make sure that I do everything on this playthrough? Am I still missing stuff somehow? So I caved in and I went to a walkthrough just to see if I was missing anything. And sure enough, it turns out that I missed out on a crucial event within the first 10 seconds of the game. Within the first 10 seconds of the game, you need to like backtrack into a little obscure side path and talk to a specific NPC in order to, and that gets you like a in order for completion percentage, you need to talk to that one specific hidden NPC. And if you miss it, you can never go back there and talk to them again. So within my first 10 seconds of attempting 100% in FF10-2, I failed it without even knowing it. So yeah, I never did go back and get the 100% completion in FF10-2. Yeah, that game is bullshit. That game is only fun if you don't go for the best ending and don't bother yourself about completion. And it turns out that that Beast Tamer dress sphere that I was missing also had really obscure requirements. Like, you have to go to the Ronso village at like one specific point in the plot. There's like a brief window where you go to the Ronso village and talk to a specific NPC, and you have no reason whatsoever to go there at that point in the story, but you've got to go there nonetheless. There's so much dumb, missable content in that game, it's kind of ridiculous. Now, most of that obscure side content is garbage anyways. It's like crappy minigames and stuff that you honestly probably don't want to play anyways. But if you're going for 100%, you need all that stuff. And you also probably need to use a walkthrough to figure out how to get that one dress sphere. So that's, you know, a knock against the game for sure. It is a short game too, so that helps it. Oh, you think 20 hours is long for a game that you to play through multiple times? I guess it is. For an RPG, 20 hours isn't that bad. Like, Chrono Trigger is about 20 hours long. So if I use the Poe, will I drink it or will I give it to him? Don't drink the Poe. Okay, good. Do a backflip. Whatever you say, Sergeant Peppy. This is a normal Poe. Oh, it only gives you 10 rupees. Okay, it's a good thing I didn't try to... is there anything I can target to do a backflip? I guess I don't have to target anything there. I can backflip all over the place. Yeah, so small Poes are bullshit. I don't even want to waste my time catching these guys. But yeah, I actually don't mind replaying like 15 to 20 hour JRPGs for, you know, 100% completion or seeing missable content, getting alternate endings, that kind of thing. It is worse when it's super long games. Actually, Shining Force 3 was the best example of that. There is so much missable side content in Shining Force 3. I only got like half of the possible recruitable characters when we did our Shining Force playthrough, Shining Force 3 playthrough last year. But Shining Force 3 is like it's split into 3 episodes if you don't know what that game's about. Like, there are 3 different games that you have to buy. Shining Force 3 episodes 1, 2, and 3. And they are like 40 to 50 hours each on a first playthrough. I guess if you were making good time, you could do it in as little as 30. But even then, like 30 to 50 hour RPGs. Each one is 30 to 50 hours. Like, I think my total across the whole trilogy was like 120 hours to clear all 3 games. And I missed so much stuff in that playthrough. I would have to go back and play the trilogy again to see everything. Pretty sure I planted some beans. One thing that Link to the Past definitely has over this game is I really miss the freedom to just switch between the 2 timelines, or switch between the dark world and the light world just instantly with the press of a button. It's kind of a hassle having to go back to the Temple of Time every time you want to switch time periods here. Actually, now that we're big, I think we might be able to jump far enough to grab this. Maybe not. Oh, you know what? We can go to the ice cavern right here. Yeah, get those iron boots. Yeah, you can always use a guide on a second playthrough to see all this stuff. But the approach I usually take, though, is like even on a second playthrough, like if I'm just reading a guide that's telling me what to do, that kind of defeats the purpose of playing the game. So I very rarely do second playthroughs of games going for completion. If I'm going to do a second playthrough, I'm typically still not going to use a guide. That's wrong. Wait, that is... no. Shit. I keep getting Epona's song and Zelda's Lullaby mixed up. How does Zelda's Lullaby go? This is terrible that I'm forgetting this on stream. That's Saria's song. Okay, I remember it. It's HCF twice. Across the top. But yeah, I very rarely replay games to go for 100%, unless I really, really like that game, or if the content I missed out on is really cool, or something worth checking out. For example, jobs that I missed out on, or dress spheres that I missed out on my first playthrough of FF10-2. The problem that FF10-2 has, and the reason why I understand why people don't like it so much, is that, like, more than half of the optional side content is just bullshit that you don't want to waste your time on anyways. In fact, the reason I liked the game so much my first time through is I didn't bother with most of that stuff. I just skipped all of it. I mostly just went from hotspot to hotspot. Like, the way that game works is they have, like, you pick which location you want to travel to from a menu. It doesn't have a big open world or anything like most Final Fantasy games. So the game just tells you where to go next to advance the plot. Just when you're picking locations off the menu, it'll say hotspot, and you know that that's where you need to go next to advance the story. And that's what I did on my first playthrough, is I just didn't go anywhere unless it was a hotspot, and I really, really liked the game playing through that way. But I also ended up missing out on all of the side content as a result. So then on my second playthrough, I noticed, oh, some of the locations that don't say hotspot actually have missions associated with them. Like, you can see on the menu, it's like, oh, this has this mission at this location, let's go do that. So then on my second playthrough, I went and did all the side missions that show up on the menu, and I still really liked that. Because most of the missions that they advertise on the location select screen are the good ones, the important ones that get you stuff. You know, dungeons and that kind of thing. Oh, do I remember that there are specific points on the map where you can dig a hole with bombs that require the vibrator thing? Yeah, the sounding stone. I talked about that, or whatever it's called. I talked about that on the last stream. I do not have Rumble enabled in this emulator. I think you can emulate the Rumble pack, but I don't have it enabled here. I hate the idea of Rumble in general. I'd disable it in every game I play if I can get away with it. Because, yeah, the N64 controller didn't have Rumble built in. You needed an accessory to latch onto it to get it. Whoa. Oh, hey, did they remix Ice Cavern for the Master Quest? I bet you that they did, because I don't remember these rocks in the original game. So this'll be fun. Yeah, I don't think these guys were here either. I remember it was mostly flaming bats in the Ice Cavern. Oops. Get out of there. Oh, that's more like it. Okay, that's the winning strat right there. Yeah, and that's the thing, is the Rumble Pack, the secrets that you uncover with the Rumble Pack really can't be anything too important, because you gotta spend money for that shit. Not everyone's gonna necessarily have it, so it has to be optional stuff. Like, I think it's mostly just rupees. Like, it's not gonna be heart pieces or anything that you really want. Do I have to bottle fire from outside the dungeon? Or maybe I need to come here with fire arrows. Oh no, that's a switch right there. Oh, that's sneaky. I almost didn't see that. I think you're right, deep fry. That would be so dirty. If like you had like 4 heart pieces hidden behind like a Rumble Pack only secrets. So, oh, you gotta buy the Rumble Pack peripheral if you want to get 100%. Yeah, that'd be such bullshit. I don't even know if Nintendo is good about DLC these days. I know that Breath of the Wild has it, but I don't know what it actually gets you. That rock just vanished. Actually, what about Super Mario Odyssey? Does that game even have DLC? Because Mario Odyssey would be the perfect game for, like, good quality DLC, just new worlds to explore. Oh yeah, that's right. You gotta backflip and then jump in when he exposes his tail. Oh, I wanted to bottle that fairy. Shoot. In the Wii U Twilight Princess, they hit it. Oh, right, I forgot about that amiibo bullshit. Yeah, amiibos are the fucking worst. Nintendo fans are idiots. I can't believe they put up with that shit. It's like the worst type of, like the worst kind of DLC, but Nintendo fans put up with it because you get a stupid toy to put on your mantle whenever you buy it. Man, I've been talking about lately about how I've been really strongly considering getting a Switch, and just thinking about amiibos makes me not want to get a Switch anymore. I'm glad you brought that up. Spider-Man Crash. Physical games on Switch are incomplete in the physical support? I don't know what that means. Actually, I got enough empty bottles. I can get a couple blue fires to not have to backtrack as much. And for me, amiibos are even worse for me because I'm the kind of person, I don't really like having a lot of unnecessary clutter around my living space. Like, I don't keep physical games anymore. I sold off almost all of my physical game collection a couple years ago. The only games that I kept are the ones that I can't emulate easily. So it's like, I would prefer my DLC to just be digital. I don't want to have to buy some stupid fucking child's toy in order to get my DLC. But no, they don't sell that stuff separately. You gotta buy the stupid McDonald's toy to get your DLC dungeon or whatever. It's horrible. They've even got stupid names, too. Amiibo. What the fuck does that even mean? I guess it's like Amigo. It's like the stupid little toy is your friend. Oh, that's a wolf. Oh. Didn't even see that guy there. Yeah. Yeah, just thinking about amiibos now. I don't want to support Nintendo's shitty business practices. No, I'm never buying a Switch. Not ever. Ooh. I do want that Skulltula, though. There used to be a puzzle in this room. Like a sliding block puzzle. I don't know how to get the block to appear, though. Unless they just took out the puzzle. Hey there, Shadoke. Just don't buy amiibos, but the amiibos give you, like, DLC and stuff, don't you? Like, cool stuff. Like, I think the DLC characters in the 3DS Fire Emblems You've got to buy amiibos to get them. There's apparently a dungeon in Wii U Twilight Princess that's locked behind amiibo stuff. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if it just have DLC on your shop. Like, I don't want to go to a store or have to like go to Amazon and wait for my amiibo to come in the mail to get my DLC. Like, why can't they just do DLC? Is that supposed to be a secret entrance? Also, they like... Okay, this is a Stalfos now. Yeah, originally the White Wolf was like the boss of this dungeon, basically. And now they just littered this dungeon with White Wolves. I guess Stalfos is tougher to fight than a White Wolf, so okay, yeah, they give us a proper mid-boss this time. That's even worse, Jado. What if I only own one game and not the other? You're telling me I have to buy 2 games to get the full value out of my amiibo? Oh, Nintendo is a garbage company. I hate Nintendo so much. I forgot all about that shit because I don't buy Nintendo consoles or play Nintendo games, so I forget the details of how like stuff like amiibos work. I just dislike Nintendo because they hardware lock all of their games. Like, I wish I could just play Nintendo games on the PC, like the way Sega did. The way Sega struck out with the one console, the Dreamcast. That was a failure, and they had to get out of the console business. And now I can play all of the Dreamcast games I want on Steam. They sell those now, and they develop games for PC, and I want that to happen to Nintendo too, except people won't stop buying Nintendo consoles and Nintendo games because Nintendo's actually good at business, which drives me crazy. Japanese people. Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, apparently KFC is a Christmas thing in Japan for some reason or another, which is why you see Colonel Sanders in a Santa suit so often in video games. I guess, do you see him that often? I remember seeing him in one of the Parodius games. You had Santa Claus, Colonel Sanders juggling chicken on a unicorn. A unicycle. In the first stage of Jikyo Oshabari Parodius. So I guess we could go to the water dungeon first. Also, apparently Sheik here is like poetically describing how we're gonna meet up with Ruto again. You'd think she'd be jealous or something, being Zelda in disguise. Yeah, on a unicycle, not a unicorn. Unicorn would be even more ridiculous. Oh, what if it was like riding a unicorn that's riding a unicycle? That... Just how many things could you stack on top of this to make it more ridiculous? Actually, I just made, yeah, scan lines. I really like the scan line filter in this emulator. Is there anything else in this? I missed out on some treasure chests in this dungeon. Oh, now the problem with using Restream chat is that I don't get my chat user portraits anymore, so I can only distinguish you guys by your text colors. Yeah, Age of Origin. It's not really so much original hardware, because I mostly don't play games on original hardware anymore. It's just that it looks better. Like, I don't know, if you want to make the comparison... Like, if we remove the shader and just go back to default RetroArch. Uh-oh. Then you crash the emulator. I hope this recovers. I did just save though, so I guess we'll be fine if it does. But yeah, this just doesn't look good to me. I guess the thing is, it doesn't look as bad on Twitch because, like the image is kind of fuzzy in the first place. Because we're like streaming at 720p, but my image is, like on screen here, is 1080p. So it probably doesn't look as bad to you guys unfiltered, but it looks bad to me blown up in full screen. Like, yeah, the jagged edges of the polygons are really pronounced. The textures don't look very good either. Like, I don't know, on my end, this looks really bad. I guess this is gonna look bad regardless. But yeah, with the scan lines on... Oh, so the filter is called Hylian, right? That's just perfect. Yeah, this just looks a lot better to me. Hides those jagged edges. It also darkens the image a bit, which I think provides a bit of a better mood to it. Okay, get in the hole. Sadly, we're going to be missing some of the quality of life features from the 3DS remake of this game. We're going to be doing a lot of menuing to put on these iron boots. Oh. Right, we need that, we need the blue tunic is what we need. Also, the menu in particular looks god-awful without scan lines. Like, this never looked particularly good in the first place. But yeah, I think the menu looks even worse without scan lines. Yeah, there were treasure chests in this dungeon that and a skull-tula that I missed. Do I want to go back and get them, or do we just move on? Also, it looks like we got a map for this dungeon, but not a compass. Oh, we missed out on a bunch of stuff here. Yeah, I want to go for it. Let's go north. Assuming this is even north. We'll let fate decide. We'll just keep going in this direction and see if this is the exit, or... Actually, this is the exit, because the rolling rock is traveling the wrong direction. Good enough. We'll come back here later if I decide I want to convert this to a 100% run. Oh, I need blue fire to free Zora. That's right, we gotta go back. Do I have blue fire? Honestly, even if I did have retro consoles, I don't have a CRT anymore. That's the thing, is if you want to go authentic retro, like, I get it. It looks nicer. It's the way that the games were meant to be played. It's more authentic, more like the way you would have remembered it as a kid. It just looks better most of the time if you can get the right kind of TV on original hardware and stuff. It's so goddamn expensive, though. I think it's just not worth it. I think emulators get you, like, especially modern emulators, get you like 90% of the way there, and it's free. So, you know, it's hard to beat that value proposition. Like, especially if you want to do like I do and just stream a ton of retro games all the time. Like, I don't know what kind of jobs all these retro YouTubers and streamers are working that they can afford these shelves, massive shelves full of like expensive retro games, along with like a CRT and all of the equipment to play and stream them and stuff. And frankly, I don't think it's that necessary. Like, I think the spirit of the game shines through well enough without the 100% authentic experience. Oop, I want that. Like, you're not really missing out on much by just playing in an emulator. Is there too many sprites on screen? It lags? I don't think that's actually true if you've got a good enough CPU. Like, if you've got a good enough CPU, the emulators will lag less than the original hardware. And a lot of emulators have, will have features in place to simulate the lag that you would see on original hardware. Like, frankly, I think some games are actually better in emulators for that reason. For example, one of the flaws of Skygunner was like a PS2, like, arcadey style, like, steampunky flight simulator, kind of Star Fox style. That kind of arcadey 3D shmup. Shmup? Is Star Fox a shmup? Star Fox style video game. One of the big flaws of Skygunner was the slowdown. When you get a lot in the big open areas where you get a lot of ships on screen, that game slows down to a crawl. It almost becomes unplayable, and that's on original hardware. And you can fix that flaw using an emulator. You can just run at, yeah, full speed with no slowdown at all, and it's great. Skygunner actually becomes better if you play it in an emulator as opposed to original hardware, which... Okay, let's figure out what direction we need to go here, because there's one room I'm missing. Ooh, if you're lagging on SNES games, that's... yeah, that's tricky. So we want to go directly to the right. Like, part of it might be your emulator settings. I find it, yeah, like, lag on a SNES emulator sounds like you might have something configured wrong, unless you're running, like, a toaster of a PC or something. Like, I've been running SNES games lag-free, like, since the early 2000s. Like, Z-SNES back in... like, yeah, the mid-2000s, when I first got into emulation, would mostly run stuff lag-free. It also depends on the games you're playing, I guess, as well. Like, some of the ones with special chips that are tricky to emulate will sometimes cause problems. Like, back in the day, back in the kind of time period I'm talking about, the early days of Z-SNES, games like Mega Man X3 and Tales of Fantasia were kind of tricky to run, and you needed a good PC to get them to run correctly. And then actually, yeah, N64 is kind of a... I only thought to try... So when I first got my new PC, or it's not new, it's like 5 years old at this point, but when I first got my gaming PC, it was mostly to play modern PC games. Like, I really, really loved The Witcher 2, so I wanted a new PC to be able to play The Witcher 3 when that came out, and so that was the reason I got this gaming PC right here. And it was only until years after the fact that I realized, oh wait, now that I've actually got a decent PC, I can emulate different retro consoles now. Like, I can actually do N64 emulation and Sega Saturn emulation without slowdown now, and that's kind of awesome. You just get so much value out of getting a good gaming PC. They're expensive. Like, my current rig cost me like $2,000. Mind you, that's including all the peripherals and stuff as well, because I didn't own like a gaming mouse or a good keyboard or a monitor even, because I did all my PC gaming on laptop back in the day. Whoops. Well, that's not right. I guess we can just keep hookshotting this fool. There we go. Oh, that'll be our compass over there. Is there a way for me to throw this fire? Because I don't see how to get at that guy. Jerk. I guess we got the blue flame right here, so we might as well try it. Also, Navi's highlighting some kind of invisible thing over there. Well, that didn't do it. Actually, maybe that's it. Maybe it's like a invisible time block down here. I think that's actually it. Let's check this out. Maybe not. Or maybe I have to be up top to make it work. Also, how do I unfreeze this shit? I had to hit a switch to make it work in the other room. And what's this little thing here? Looks like just the top of a crystal switch. Maybe I need to bomb that. Oh, that's it too. That's tricky. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's kind of bullshit how Master Quest likes to hide stuff inside of walls sometimes. Oh, and also that's a... Is that a full heart container that we just finished? No, that's the first of a new one. Okay, let's try this. Oh, there it is. And yeah, shit like this. Invisible time blocks that you've got to reveal. Can I get my camera back, please? Camera? Navi's still highlighting invisible stuff, so I guess we're doing it again. Mind you, the game did a decent job of kind of teaching me to look out for this trick in the forest dungeon. Are you gonna ruin my camera every time we reveal one of those? There we go. Oh yeah, so as far as today's stream, I have no idea if I'm going out gaming tonight or not. At this point, it's looking like probably not, but yeah, just so you guys know, this stream could potentially end at any time once I get the message, but I don't know, this late in the day, I'm thinking probably not. Okay, so we get one of those for King Zora. Yeah, I talked about that a bit on the previous stream, yeah. One of my friends picked up the Game of Thrones board game last week, and he's really eager to play it. He's been trying to get a group together, and it sounded to me like Wednesday was gonna be the day, although, like, we don't plan stuff out in advance. I usually just get the text, like, an hour before we're about to play saying, hey, are you in for whatever game we're gonna play? And then if I'm not busy, I say yes. There's another Skulltula in here, but I don't think I care. There's no way we're going for 100% Skulltulas on this run. It is Wednesday today, right? Pretty sure it's Wednesday today. Well, that's, you know what you gotta play then, if you want to make board game friends. I don't know if you, Oh, hey there, Vasil. Oh, Thursday there already. Man, I'm a day behind. That's what it feels like, actually, on my days off, because I sleep in so much. Oh, both you guys are already, so you gotta be, like, more than 7 hours ahead. Actually, no, 7 hours. 7 hours ahead would do it, actually. So yeah, any of you guys who are into, like, tabletop gaming, have you guys ever gotten into a game that you didn't necessarily care for just because your friends play it? Like, I've done that before. Like, picked up a game just because it's the one that all the people in my circle of friends were playing. That's kind of the reason why I've stayed with the Legend of the Five Rings card game as long as I have. I don't hate the game, but I wouldn't have spent as much money as I have on it unless all of my real-life friends were playing it like they are. Actually, I suppose that some people, even apart from tabletop games, some people probably do it with video games too. It's like, hey, we're doing Street Fighter online, you in? Like, yeah, I would never buy a fighting game unless I had, like, real-life friends or internet friends who wanted me to join them in playing it. But that's the thing, that's the way to rope people in. Oh, okay, this gets us the tunic. I think this gets us extra defense, too, so this is a great pickup, even if we don't want to do the water dungeon next. No friends. The cool thing is, you don't even need friends to play tabletop games these days. Whoops. I heard a Skulltula. Where are you at, Skulltula? I think we gotta go back up there. Actually, I might need the long shot to grab that. We'll give it a try, at least. Yeah, some of my favorite board games, actually, have good solo modes. Oh, I think I need red fire to get through here. The Arkham Horror card game plays really well in solo mode. What's it called? That one that I kickstarted. Tiny Epic Tactics. I think it actually plays best as a solitaire game. Yeah, I don't know if we'll be able to get an angle to this guy from here. Oh no, there he is. Anyways, so that's what you gotta do, is you gotta get into the games that they play, so that you can, like, guilt trip them into playing stuff with you. I know people who not exactly guilt trip, but, like, you know, get in good with their circle of friends to bait them or into playing with you or something. It's like you play Magic with them every week for, like, 2 or 3 months, and then it's like, hey guys, I'm gonna play this other game. Check this out. And then you gotta sell it to him. You gotta sell hard. The Anthropocene. That's a good word. I've seen it referred to as meat space, like M-E-A-T, because we're all made of meat. I like that one too, but yeah, Anthrospace is another good one. I forget what I was doing here. Oh yeah, Tunic. Oh, the Tunic is actually the upgrade to the Goron Tunic. I guess we were supposed to go to the Fire Dungeon first. I think there's a shortcut to Lake Hylia. Oh no, the shortcut to Lake Hylia is in Zora's domain, but we can't use it because it's all frozen. Now the problem is if Magic the Gathering is the game that you're gonna play to rope in some board game friends, that might cause problems because Magic the Gathering players are douchebags. I actually don't know to what extent that's true. I've seen good and bad. That's the thing, is that I know that the toxic Magic players tend to be the more like highly competitive ones. So it's like they're kind of quarantined off in their own space. So it's like you got two types of Magic the Gathering groups, the toxic kind and the cool kind. If you just avoid the toxic ones and hang with the chill Magic crowd, you'll be fine. The other problem with Magic the Gathering is that it's a shit game. And it's really expensive to get into and play properly, so yeah. There's almost nothing good about it. I really, really dislike Magic the Gathering in almost every way. I like the concept. Like, I like the idea of, like, deck customization game. And, you know, deck building and having your own personalized collection that you make decks out of. It's just that Magic itself is not a very fun game, in my opinion. And I think there are better games that give you that type of experience. And better business models that don't rely on, like, blind buy and booster packs and card rarity. Like, Netrunner is a better game you can play to get that kind of experience. Actually, the Legend of the Five Rings card game, for that matter. Damn it. God damn it. Whatever, we're going to Lake Hylia anyways. Actually, I haven't even so much as been to Gerudo land yet. Actually, where do the Gerudo live anyways? Is it called Gerudo land, or just Gerudo? Or Gerud? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Age of Origin. It's just another expensive hobby to get into as well. So you're kind of saving money by not playing that stuff as well. I think we can jump this, I just need to get up enough speed. Like, video games are so easy to get into these days. Not needing to have a group of people just makes video games the more accessible option these days. There it is. Oh, we can go fishing now! Yay! I think we're gonna do that. I think I'm gonna take, like, a coffee break. and we'll just, like, sip coffee and go fishing. Oh, also, I planted this thing. Honestly, the only reason I got into tabletop games is because the opportunity just kind of presented itself to me. Like, I knew a guy... Actually, I guess it started at the campus arcade, now that I think of it. Because, yeah, I used to play DDR and In the Groove at the campus arcade back in the day, and I knew some guys through that. We would just, you know, chat while waiting in line for the machine and stuff. It went a bit beyond that. We'd play together. I made some pretty good friends back in the day through In the Groove. And one of them, we were riding home together on the bus, and he casually mentioned that, oh yeah, I'm going to my Settlers of Catan group tonight. And I mentioned that, oh yeah, I know that game. I've played it before. That sounds pretty cool. You meet up, like, every week to play Catan? Oh, this looks bombable, but I can't use bombs here. And he was like, yeah, we've actually got an extra spot at the table if you want to come down someday. So I was like, yeah, cool. And that's how I got in with my one weekly tabletop group that I play with to this day. And then for the card game stuff, there's just like a card game night at my local board game shop. So I went in to check it out, and they were like, yeah, we play Netrunner. If you have Netrunner stuff, you can play Netrunner. So that's what I did. I bought it, and I went out to play it. And I don't quite play there to this day, because I kind of dropped my Thursday night card games to stream and hang out here with you guys. And also I've kind of been disincentivized from it, because the game, like I said, these days is L5R is the popular thing, and I'm not crazy about that game the way I was crazy about Netrunner. No rumble for you. Smash Bros. Or... Oh, Smash Bros. Or Monopoly. I thought you said Smash Bros. Monopoly there, and I was like, that sounds badass. It's like Monopoly, and once you bankrupt someone, you just, like, yeet their pawn off the board. And say, knockout! Smash Bros. Is such a great party game, though. Like, I know, you know, competitive Smash is a thing. But among casual players, it is your quintessential button masher. Okay, I'm sure he didn't say anything important there. Okay, I don't want to Z-target the fucking fish, I just want to point the camera. Cool. And I guess while we're hanging... Is the big fish in the same spot he was in the present? I think he is. He's just hanging out there above that log. Now I can't find the stupid log. Whatever. There's no time limit. We can just fish at our leisure here. Is that the big one? Get over here. Bite it! Bite the hook! Come on, I've almost reeled it all the way in. Eat it, you fuck. Wouldn't it be funny if he bit it right now? He's not gonna bite it. Like, he's interested. He knows something, but he's suspicious is the problem. He knows something's up with this. Get away, little fish. No, he's not going for it. Oh, he doesn't even see it this time. Maybe I need to work up my cred or something. Catch some other fish. Here, let's catch a little fish. Also, I think it's just adorable the way that you get the combat music when you reel in the fish. Aww. I actually don't know how that happens. Oh, he's stuck. He's stuck on the log. Hey! Oh, I failed to set the hook. So what's the trick here? Why did I lose the fish last time? Fuck. Why does Link get so much worse at fishing as an adult? This was so much easier before. Oh, that's something. Maybe I gotta use the B button. Like, perform some tricks to lure them in. Stardew Valley requires a pretty good sense of organization. Yeah, that's most of the, like, farming simulator type games. Like, to play efficiently, like, yeah, you need to put a little bit of thought into how you set up your fields and what you decide to plant and that kind of thing. At least that's the way I remember approaching it. Not Stardew Valley, but I got into Harvest Moon for a little while. Back when I first got into emulation, Harvest Moon was one of the titles that I kind of fell in hard for. I can't stand those types of games these days, but yeah, I really liked Harvest Moon on SNES back in the day. Okay, the fish seem to have cleared out of this area now. I would definitely not get into Stardew. Yeah, like I said, do not like those types of games at all. If they have fishing, though, if they have a good fishing system, I might go in just for that. Just can't seem to catch a bite. Ooh, Final Fantasy XI Online. I never got into any type of MMO ever. I'm too antisocial for it. Like, I had a free trial of WoW for a little bit back in the day, and I, like, solo farmed for 8 hours, and that was the last time I ever played any MMO of any kind. Actually, I had a friend who was really into Final Fantasy XIV. That game actually looks interesting to me. Final Fantasy XIV, I thought, looked really cool. It's one of the few MMOs that's still subscription-based. Like, it's amazing to me that MMOs can still get away with the subscription model these days, with all the... just with the way that free-to-play has taken over the market. Yeah, 11 and 14. Actually, I'm surprised that 11 is even supported still now that 14 is out. Like, how widely supported is it? Like, because that game was multi-platform. Like, you could play Final Fantasy XI on your PS2 if you had the PS2 modem. Oh, it's only PC only. That's a bit of a shame. I think that would be so cool if a PS2 MMO were still operational these days. Or I don't know if it actually had crossplay. It probably didn't. Eat it. Bite the hook. Fish on! Yeah, what the hell? Like, Child Link had no problem reeling in the fish. I guess Link's arms are tired, swinging around the bigger, heavier Master Sword these days. Oh, I guess the fish are bigger. I guess the fish have grown up, too. No, they haven't. That's only a 6-pound fish. That's like, even for Child Link, that's like a medium-sized fish. Oh shit, cross-compatible. Or, yeah, cross-play across platforms. That is absurd to me. Like, most modern games these days don't even have cross-play. I've actually thought about that a little bit. Final Fantasy XI, the more I reflect on it, was an incredible achievement for its time. Like, it's amazing that that game ever existed at the time that it did. I didn't care about it at all at the time because I had already sworn off MMOs by that point. Actually, Phantasy Star Online is even more impressive. That's an even earlier MMO. I think it wasn't exactly an MMO with the way it was structured, but at least not exactly in the modern sense. Actually, that's another game I think that's still active to this day. There's a different version, like I don't think it's the original PSO. Okay, why can't I cast out to where the fish are? They're not paying attention to me. Maybe you do have to target the fish with Z targeting to make it work. Or maybe you just can't catch anything that's too deep. Yeah, I can catch these shore fish just fine. But the deeper ones just don't want to bite. That looks like less than 6 pounds. And then you release him and he just goes back into the water, so it's not like I'm clearing them out by doing this either. Or maybe those fish are just for decoration. Maybe I'm not supposed to be able to catch them. Oh no, there's one. Well, that almost worked. Oh, he sees it. Oh, he lost it. Lost interest. This is stupid. I'm gonna waste away the entire stream trying to catch fish. Oh, that's a big one there. He's gone back to his home. I know that one of these fuckers has a heart piece. That's why I'm trying so hard for this. Do it. Bite the hook. Maybe I need to look up a fishing guide, or maybe I should have paid attention. Hey! literally jumped into my arms. I didn't even have to press anything to make that happen. Yeah, it's a real lunker, more like a real lunkhead. What a dope. I said yes, right? That was me letting go of the little fish. £18 lunker. That's what we've got. Whoa! Holy shit. I actually completely forgot that this was how you get the golden scale. Wait, so did we need to do that to finish the game? Is the golden scale essential for progress? No, I want to keep the rod. Anyways, X-Seed, blah blah blah, Sakuna of Rice and Ruin? Oh, this looks cute. Huh. Is this actually out, or upcoming? Huh. Anyways, I said I was gonna go get coffee, so we're gonna go do that right now and be back in just a moment. Okay. So at this point, I think we're in for the long haul on today's stream here. Since, yeah, there are now no longer enough hours in the day for us to get in a game of the Game of Thrones board game. Huh. Navi says there's something over there. Huh. I don't know what she's pointing at. Oh yeah, this guy. Okay, there's something you're supposed to do with these scarecrows, but I completely forget what it is. Yeah, if they just give you a date or like a year for a game, that means that it's like still in development and I don't know when it's going to be done. Oh, hey, I think we can get up on that chimney there. For whatever that gets us. Bird! Okay, cool, we evaded the bird. Of fucking course he did. And now I lost my leaf, too. Oh, hey, now we got our gold scale, though. For whatever good that does us. Cool. That unlocked something, apparently. Maybe this old guy will be impressed with us. I didn't touch anyone's bottom. Are you accusing me of something? Oh, nice. Didn't even ask for that. Okay, where's that fucking bird? It's such a simple, it's like the simplest possible bird model too. It reminds me of the bird from, the crow from Nichijou. Oh, another heart piece. Oh, only one more. Oh. Ah, these jerks again. I don't know why I bother. They never have anything good. Some of these guys will increase your storage capacity for certain items. I would love to find one of those. But no. I don't know about you guys, but I think I'm in the mood to, like, change it up for real with whatever I play next here on stream. Like, something wildly different, something, like, new. Like, maybe Alwa's Legacy. I'm pretty interested in that. What's the deal with this? Oh yeah, you were talking about Alwa's Legacy earlier on, Saturn. Like, can I read this or something? Oh, when water fills the lake, we've got to clear the dungeon first. Also, can I not get my Serenade of Water? Oh no, we got that already. Oh, I could have fast traveled here. Right, we got the Serenade of Water. I wasted my time riding all the way over here. You know, instead of doing a dungeon tonight, maybe I'll just traipse around Hyrule, getting all the songs so we can get our fast travel going. Oh yeah, so I did check out some of the trailers for Alwa's Legacy. I was disappointed to see that the magic spells in Alwa's Legacy are the same as from the first game. I was kind of hoping they would change things up a bit. Although it looks like... So yeah, your 3 spells in Alwa's Awakening were... the create a green block, create a bubble, and the lightning zap. And then you would use those 3 spells to solve different puzzles. It was kind of a puzzle, like a puzzly Metroidvania. Let's go to Gerudo Valley. We haven't been there at all yet, and the music is pretty sweet. But yeah, it looks like the spells have new features, like the create green block spell. You don't just push around the. Can I not? Like this is the same color as the bombable rocks, but okay, I guess not. But yeah, you can like club the green blocks after you create them, like do a, like, you know, like a Scrooge McDuck golf swing, if you guys remember DuckTales 2. It's like, yeah, you can like smack those green blocks around after you create them to do various things. So it looks like the spells have new features. They're a bit more complex than in the first game, which is a bit promising. Huh. So it made a noise like something opened up, but nothing opened up. Whatever, let's go to Gerudo Valley, like I said. Did I finish Alba's Awakening? Yes, I didn't 100% it, like I didn't get the good ending, but, or I don't know if there was a good ending for 100%ing that, but yeah, I finished it, yeah, on stream. Yes, it does this, yeah, it switches to the 16-bit graphics for the last bit of the ending. And I think I even commented at the time that it would be so cool if they made a sequel to this game Or not a sequel, no, like a New Game Plus that completely changed the graphics style to 16-bit. Oh, I think we need Long Shot to get over here, maybe. Yeah, we need Long Shot. That's Water Temple before we can get over there. Oh, or you can fix the bridge. That's right. If you do something or other in the past, you can get some guys to fix the bridge, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, it's here in the future, yeah. You rescue them from the Gerudo encampment, and then they fix the bridge for you, but you gotta get over there first. Oh yeah, we never said hi to Malin at all. I wonder if she has anything for us. I think she appears at the ranch at night. Yep, there she is. Okay, not quite what I meant to do there. She sings with her eyes closed, so that's cute. Okay, I think she has a different conversation with you. If you haven't gotten Epona already. I guess she doesn't give you anything. Anyway, since we are in it for the long haul, yeah, there aren't enough hours left in the day to play the Game of Thrones board game. Which means I'm probably streaming for the rest of the night, which means it might be dinner time pretty soon. I might order a pizza. Oh, you know what? If we go to the Temple of Time, we can get the Song of Time. Also, oh, if we get a big Poe, I think we get a heart piece. God damn it. I think they still appear during the day, though, so we should be fine. There it is. Yeah, those guys are actually pretty easy to shoot. You just gotta travel in the same direction that they do. Oh, sell it for a lot of money. I don't know why I thought it gets you a heart piece. I guess we'll hold on to that for when we need a lot of money. Right now, it would just be a waste to sell it. I've been eating a lot of junk food myself lately, to the point of eating myself sick. Especially last night. After last night's stream, I kind of pigged out and got a bunch of stuff from across the street, and I kind of regret it. And actually, I did get food poisoning like about a month ago from a new Chinese food restaurant that I ordered from. So yeah, definitely not ordering from that place again. Luckily, it was swift. I just like got up in the middle of the night and my stomach was extremely sore for like an hour. And I just, you know, diarrheaed on the toilet for about an hour, and then it was done. And there were no ill After Effects or anything. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna go to the Temple of Time to get the song, but I guess we're not doing that anymore. Oh, you know what? It's worth doing the mountain, because we get the big sword for going up the mountain. So yeah, we'll do the mountain. Wait, can I go into the Dodongo Cavern as an adult? Oh, I can, too. I don't think there's anything left in here. Oh, there is, too, because, yeah, we've got Skulltulas left in here, although I don't know where they are. We could use the hookshot to get them, but I don't think it's worth the time. No, it would be the breakable big sword that we get here. I think a fairy gives you the unbreakable big sword. Or is that in... No, that's in Majora's Mask. Oh. Yeah, great use of a purple rupee right there. But even the breakable big sword is pretty strong. It'll be good for bosses. I don't know if we need anything from Goron City to get into the volcano. I actually forget how to get the unbreakable sword, to be honest. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I think you give eye drops to the giant Goron at the top of the mountain, whereas the one in town here just gives you, or will just sell you one. Thought you could hide from me. Nope, apparently he can. Damn. Oh, that doesn't work this time. Oh, I think we've got to stop the rolling Goron, and then he'll tell us what to do next. Also, which color tunic is your guys' favorite? I actually really like the Zora one myself. It's a really nice shade of navy blue. Yeah, so this gets you the Giant's Knife. You gotta spend all your money to get it, but... I mean, we're just wasting rupees the longer I stay at maxed out rupees, so I think we'll just buy this so that I can collect rupees productively again. Also, I think there's a glitch or something you can do with the broken Giant's Knife that makes it do a ton of damage, but I don't know how to do it. Okay, thanks, Saturn Meteor, but we're not quite there yet, so I don't think I'm going to be able to use that information just yet. Oh, there he is. I think we bomb him to get him to stop. There we go. How could you do this to me, your Ganondorf servant? Sorry. Too bad that Brazilian guy wasn't here, the one who really, really, really wanted me to sing. Well, shit. Flattery will get you everywhere, my dude. To my friend Jasu, signed Jasu. Awesome. Oh wait, we need the red tunic to even be able to get to the fire temple. Actually, I wonder how Restream chat's doing right now. If that's sorted itself out yet. It actually looks like it might not be working at all. Oh, there it goes. Just a bit of a delay. Yeah, we heard this already. Okay, yeah, Restream chat is still shitting itself. Ah, there we go. That also opened up those doors, although I don't think we need to get anything down there. Although I'm gonna do it anyways, because why not? Is this like a totem of Darunia? It kind of looks like him. It's like an old one. Maybe it's his grandfather or something. Yep, nothing in here. Oh, hey. Goron shop. Nothing we need here. I actually don't know if the different tunics give you different levels of resistance in this game or not. I think it's just a matter of color preference. Anyways, like I said, like I've been saying a couple times now, since we're in it for the long haul tonight, I should probably get some dinner, order a pizza or something. Oh, you know what? With those ropes, I can probably get a good angle to pop that Skulltula. That was close. Or maybe not. This is going to be a bit tricky. Actually, no, I think we got it already. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a heart piece down there. We can't just jump down and grab it, though. I think we need the big glove to move that. Can I clip through it or something? Nah, doesn't look like it. Actually, do we have 20 Skulltulas yet? Not quite. I think your reward is just a bunch of money anyways, which we can't even use right now. Oh, there's the town from up... yeah, you can see the town from up here. Oh, hey, this shit again. Fantastic. Yeah, for some weird reason, this only seems to happen in this one specific area. Also, I don't have... I can't turtle shield as an adult. So, I don't know what we do about all of this. I guess just dodge it. Zelda HD OOT. So yeah, I do remember vaguely how to get the unbreakable Goron sword. It's just... I don't remember exactly what he needs, but it's the big guy at the top of the volcano who gives it to you, so we don't really need to worry about it until we get at least that far. Zelda HD? They're probably talking about the 3DS remake. I don't think the 3DS version adds any new content or anything though. Like, yeah, the big Goron sword was in the original game, too. Oh. I mean, if it's not the 3DS version, then I don't know what Zelda HD is. Oh yeah, this was a fairy fountain. I could use a fairy if I don't have one already. Yeah, I kind of want to keep that big Poe. Yes, you could get Ocarina of Time on GameCube. You could get it a couple different ways, actually. There was the Zelda Classics Collection, which I had back in the day. There was a bundle you could get where, yeah, the Zelda Classics Collection would come with your GameCube. I think that was the only way to get it, actually. So yeah, that's how I got it, was I got the GameCube that came bundled with the Classics Collection. It wasn't a different version of Ocarina of Time or anything. It was just, yeah, Ocarina of Time packaged in with, I think, Zelda 1 and 2 and Majora's Mask, but not Link's Awakening or Link to the Past for some reason. And then the other way to get it was the same way that you get the Master Quest. There was a pre-order bonus disc that came with Wind Waker, and you would get Zelda Ocarina of Time as well as the Master Quest version of Ocarina of Time on the same disc. And that was the way that this version of the game was originally released. For the longest time, that was the only way to play the Master Quest for Ocarina of Time. I've never heard either of those before referred to as Zelda HD, so I don't know. I don't think there was anything HD about them. Like, it wasn't an update on the original game or anything. It was just a port, basically. Also, how the heck do we get that? Long shot, maybe? I mean, I could Google it if you haven't already. There's Twilight Princess HD. That's like the remake of Twilight Princess for Switch, I think? Oh, Legend of Zelda HD Collection. Yeah, it has Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and looks like Ocarina of Time. So yeah, there is a... Oh no, that's... This is... Is this a fan thing? Okay, I didn't know about this, but yeah, apparently there is an HD version, an HD Zelda collection you can get for Switch. That includes... Yeah, that looks like Ocarina of Time. No, it's Skyward Sword. Zelda Anthology, maybe. Whatever, there's a bunch of Switch bundles where, yeah, you know, modern game companies just sell their old games in different bundles over and over and over again. So you've got to rebuy all of your old games every single time there's a new console release. Bleh. If bombs don't work, then I don't know how to get over there. These Zelda games don't exist on Switch yet? Are you sure? I guess these could just be mock-up box arts. Oh yeah, apparently, yeah, this is just a mock-up. Yeah, Zelda HD collection for Switch doesn't actually exist. Yeah, it's just some fan thing. Or like someone just mocked up the box art. So it's like, hey, Nintendo, we need this thing. So how do I do this? Oh, I've got a chicken. Can I fly with the chicken? Nope. Man, I was really hoping to at least get the fire song to fast travel back here. Like, even if we did have bombs, how would that help us? Or, sorry, even if we could... What am I saying? Even if we could bomb that block, how would that help us? I don't think I can jump that far. Yeah, the only thing I can find online that's referred to as Ocarina of Time HD is a fan-made Unreal 4 engine, yeah, fan project. Are we really stuck here, though? What's the Great Fairy got to say? Cool, glad we had this talk. Not gonna tell me what's going on with the Gorons, or how to cross the gap in the volcano? Cool. Just gonna laugh at me. Oh, hey there, dude. What if we show him the sword? Oh. Maybe we gotta clear the dungeon before he'll help us then. If I do get a Switch, then yeah, I would get all the Switch games. Like the popular ones, I would get... Like, I'm kind of interested in all of them. I want to play Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey, and I'd probably even check out Three Houses, even though I don't think I'm gonna like it. What else is on Switch? Yeah, Breath of the Wild, Mario... I can't even remember what else is on Switch. Not Splatoon. I'm not interested in that at all. That's a shame. Okay, so we're probably supposed to enter through those rocks there, then. But how do we go around this? So, I have money to get a Switch if I really, really want one. Wouldn't exactly be a smart financial decision in the long run, but like in the short run, it wouldn't ruin me or anything. If I really want one, I can get one pretty much any time I want. And since it's Nintendo, it's not like it's ever really gonna go down in price all that much either. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we can get here yet. We're still missing something. Oh, whatever. Let's see if we can do something with this pocket cuckoo. Oh, you know what? I think Talon's hanging out somewhere in town. So yeah, I think we can use it to wake him up, if nothing else. I don't know how that helps us, or what he would give us, but, you know, it's something we can do. Whoops. Oh, no. Well, that was horrible. Do I not have an owl to take me down the mountain? That's a shame. Honestly, and if I'm patient enough, though, that's the thing, is if you're patient enough, eventually all of these consoles will get emulated, and you won't have to pay anything for them. Actually, from what I hear, the Switch emulator is coming along pretty nicely, too, so if I wait, like, a year or two for that to finish, yeah, I could just get my Switch game fix that way. Although I'm not 100% sure that my PC is good enough to handle that. Although instead of buying a Switch, I could just buy a new graphics card and a new CPU instead. Saturn emulation is basically perfect as far as I can tell now. I've tried a few different Saturn games in, I forget what it's called, but the current popular Saturn emulator, and it seems to work just fine. Xbox is mostly not emulated just due to lack of interest. There's not a lot of people working on Xbox emulation from what I hear, just because there aren't a lot of Xbox exclusive games that people really want to play. Yeah, so Talon's sitting in town somewhere, but I forget where. There he is. I don't even know what he could give me that would be helpful. Oh. Cool, he's going back to the ranch. Oh, he's just talking about the Skulltula. Oh, and now that I've blown all my money... yeah, we can totally sell off this big Poe. Yeah, Panzer Dragoon Saga was one of the games I tested out. It works just fine, as far as I could tell. Oh wait, no, it was Panzer Dragoon, not Panzer Dragoon Saga. I don't think I've tried Panzer Dragoon Saga. Anyways, isn't there an HD re-release of Panzer Dragoon Saga on Steam anyways? So you could just play that instead, if you really want to play Panzer Dragoon Saga. Or was it Panzer Dragoon HD? I can't actually remember which one it was now. I get those two confused in my head so easily, even though they're completely different. Panzer Dragoon actually sucks. That's kind of the dirty secret about Panzer Dragoon that nobody wants to talk about. Nice. Okay, I think if we go back to the Temple of Time, we'll get the Song of Time. That'll help us move around a bit more expediently, give us a nice fast travel point, and I don't know what else we want to do. Maybe I should just do the Temple of Water, since that's the one that's accessible to us right now. I don't even remember how this song goes. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Dee-doo, dee-doo-dee-doo. Smoke bomb! Actually, even more so than Breath of the Wild, the Zelda game I'm most interested in, I think it's on Switch. Yeah, on Switch is Hyrule Warriors, the the Zelda branded Dynasty Warriors knockoff. I think that game looks super cool. This is going to be hard to adjust to, going back to Chibi Link and having to slow travel across Hyrule Field again. Actually, do we? If I Epona's song as a kid, do I get a horse? I don't think I do. Yeah, it's only in Majora's Mask that Chibi Link can ride the horse. That's too bad. Guess we'll do it the old-fashioned way. Oops. I forget what I'm doing here. Oh, right, we can use the Song of Storms to drain the well and do the well dungeon now. Oh wow, that sounds kind of creepy. Sped up. Do-do-do, do-do-do, ding, do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh hey, there's like a staircase with a jar or something up there. How do we get up there? Junk pie? Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I was gonna do it once we get to the entrance of the fire temple, but apparently I can't figure out how to do that, so I guess we'll do it at the entrance to the well instead. Oh no, little Link fell down the well! Nah, he'll be fine. Did I mess that up, or was that just a short tunnel? Nope, here we go. Have they got any new pizzas here? I feel like I'm in the mood for a new pizza. Not plant-based. Fuck off with your plant-based pizza bullshit. Nah, looks like it's all the same crap as usual. Yeah, I think I'll just go with the same crap I always get. There, it's finished. What a time to be alive that I can order a pizza in like less than 20 seconds and just go walk over to the store and pick it up like 15 minutes later. That's amazing. I guess it's kind of, arguably it's not as amazing as just having it delivered to your door, but whatever, it's amazing to me. Does this Skellington want to talk to us? Look for the Eye of Truth. Yeah, Well Dungeon was kind of spooky and tricky, from what I remember. Is that all they're gonna say? Because I feel like I need more advice than that to clear this place out. Also, I'm assuming that they rearranged this dungeon, same as they did with the ice cavern. Although they didn't really change the ice cavern all that much. Camera. There we go. So that's something, I guess. Oh, I wanted to jump over that. That was weird. The other weird thing about the well dungeon is that you fight a lot of monsters here that are typically for adult Link only. Do I have to capture this fire? Oh, I do have an empty bottle. Oh, it doesn't look like I can. So this looks unpleasant. Oh, God. That looks like it didn't even work. Like, am I even supposed to try to get through this? What about this one? Oh, dear. Well, fuck it. Even if I'm not supposed to get through here, I'm gonna try to get through here. Try to bait them out one by one. Thankfully, they lose interest pretty quickly. No! Okay, this is gonna be unpleasant. Windmill strategies. This is like the equivalent of just spinning your arms in a circle and saying, yeah, walk toward me. Oh no. Oh no, I shouldn't have stopped hammering the button. I think we're about to die. Also, my arm's getting tired from all this joystick spinning. Hey, we made it. Guess what? There was nothing over here. Whatever. Just to prove I could do it, we did it. You know what? Now's a good time to down that red medicine. The red medicine actually kind of sucks. Until you get more hearts. The thing that's awesome about red medicine is that it restores you to full health. But, you don't really need that until you have tons of health. Like, fairies will get you there, and they auto-trigger when you die. Oh, and I didn't even need the red potion anyways. And, milk gets you, like, 7 hearts. And you can use that twice. What's this shit? Maybe I was standing in the wrong place. Or maybe she's going over an invisible thing, like a treasure chest? I don't know. I don't know why Navi wants to draw my attention to that empty space there. Hello. This is gonna keep happening. Oh, hey, good job, Navi. That's really helpful. This must be what it's like to be a blind gamer. Just go based on the sound effects alone. I guess there's nothing down here. Yeah, I guess this whole underground area is just your punishment for falling off of stuff. My undeserved punishment, I should mention. Because I totally wanted to jump over that gap and he just walked into it. Should I even try this? Bother trying this again? Like, I think if you roll towards the gap, then you get the jump. Fuck it, I'm gonna try it again. Nope. That's kind of bullshit, because most of the time, when you run up to a gap like that, you'll at least attempt to jump over it. Oh yeah, what's my pickup time for my pizza again? 7:17. It's actually getting a little bit close. So if I can't jump that hole, then what is the point of this room? Oh, that switch. Right. Okay, that's like the face that laughs at you for falling into the hole in front of it. What did that switch get us again? Okay. This is something. Also, that guy's got a switch in his hand there. Ooh, there's a big chest. So what was the point of that? Anyways, looks safe. This has got to be our lens of truth, right? There's nothing else in this dungeon it could be. Oh, never mind. I forgot that they put the dungeon maps in the big chest. Okay. Oops. Gee, Navi. Would have been nice to have a heads up on that. Every other room in the game, those guys appear. And Navi's like, hey, look out for the thing. That's the one time that she decides to stay silent. Oh, shut up. There we go. Oh, hey! Here's something. Maybe. Is this something? Oh, now this is something. Maybe. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so I think you need to get grabbed to bait this guy up. Also, this is like the freakiest looking boss in the whole game. Whoops. Shit. Easy. And then this is our lens of truth. Oh, also, hi, hello there, Tyrone-sama. My restream chat isn't working right now, so I've got to have two different chat windows open for YouTube and Twitch, so apologies if I miss anyone in either chat window right now. So that's a compass. Hooray. We literally didn't even need this to finish the dungeon. Oh, or maybe we did. That is some tricky bullshit right there, that the real reward for this boss fight was that key hidden under the pile of human waste there. That's such a Master Quest thing to do. Do I even know where to use this key? Oh, okay, not quite. It's almost my pickup time for the pizza. Oh, hey, this is something. Never mind. It was actually nothing. It was nothing disguised as something. So we can get in here. Oh, right, let's not get grabbed again. Ooh, money. Hey, there's something. You know, this dungeon, I think the Master Quest, oh dear. Actually, this shouldn't be too hard. Never mind, this is kind of hard. Wait, if I let him grab me, he'll just take me to the start of the dungeon, right? That's kind of where we're headed anyways. Whatever. It's time to pick up my pizza, so we'll be back in, like... Oh. Yeah, sure, just like I said. Take me back to the start of the dungeon. That's where we want to go anyways. So yeah, I'm going to grab my pizza, and we'll be back in, like... I don't know, less than 10 minutes. Probably closer to, like, 5 minutes. we are back. Oh yeah, I forgot. I usually mute my microphone when I get up to do stuff, but yeah. Actually, just give me 1 second. I guess I could have muted that too, but I forgot. And yeah, hello again, Axel. I am not gone, although I must have been when you posted that. Yeah, the last stream was pretty short, which is part of the reason why I wanted to do another one today. I actually wasn't even sure that this one today would be that long, but yeah, it looks like I got nothing else going on today, so here we are. I totally overlooked this little closet here. Oh, that's something. Maybe. Oh, thank you, Saturn. There we go. Okay, so that opens this up. And what do we do about that? Ooh, that's a fairy. Actually, that's kind of a decent enough reward already. There doesn't necessarily need to be anything else in here to make that worthwhile. And sure enough, that's all we get. Ah, here we go. I gotta find a way to get in there. Gotta be on the lookout for fake walls. But it doesn't look like we got any right here. Actually, there's more stuff we could. Oh yeah, I never did end up checking out this room. Oh, I did. I just, yeah. Fell. So what do we do here? Okay, that wasn't helpful. Do I have anything to... Okay. So it looks like it should be just be a straight ahead walk over here, yeah? Oh, and it's just another key. Okay, so we can... I guess I just took the corner a little bit too tightly there, and we got a second key. Cool, so now if I find a second door, we'll be able to open it. We've only seen one key door so far, though, and I don't even know how to get at it. Oh, right, this bullshit again. Making a lot of money off this hand here. Why is she flying over there? Anyways. Ooh, there's a pit. Do I want to drop down that, or do I want to not drop down that? Also, I don't think I've been through here yet. Oh, this could be it. No, it's not. How the hell do I open that? It's gotta be a switch somewhere. Oh, you could just... Okay, you could just barely see it poking out of the eye there. Thanks, Navi. I can kind of just see him there, actually. Okay, this is going badly. Yeah, let's try dodging this time. Oops. That was close. Almost didn't notice that. Oh shit, I'm being strangled! Oh, and of course he grows into a new one if you wait too long. Oh, and then they multiply again. Fan-fucking-tastic. Oh, cool. That was like a 3-for-1 deal right there. Okay. So I still got one more key to use up, too. Anyways, I haven't even... I'll reward myself with pizza once we're done with the well dungeon here, because I think we're almost finished with this. Yeah, we're like running out of places to go here. Okay, so we want to drop down this hole. Oh, now we gotta jump down the re-dead pit. Okay, this is gonna be unpleasant. Please give me hearts. God damn you. This took, like, all of my hearts to get past these guys the first time. Do I have anything better here? What about these seeds? Do these do anything to these guys? Nope. Just hit and run, I think. Actually, maybe Navi has some pro tips for us. This is completely stupid. There we go. Okay, now this is more like it. This is the way you do it. Nice arm workout there. Okay, this has got to be our lens of truth, and then we're done with this place. Cool. I don't even know if... Did we even see any invisible floors in this dungeon? We saw invisible spiders and... I think that was basically it. Yeah, there wasn't invisible anything here. Navi just freaking out for no reason. Mmm. This is tasty. You know what? I don't need to deal with these fools. Let's just go back up. Now that we have this, I think that Impa will teach us the Shadow Song. Also, I've got an extra key. I don't know what I was supposed to do with this. Unless I need it for the Shadow Temple, that would be a dirty trick. Yeah, there are no invisible walls or floors in the Master Quest Well Dungeon. This was actually easier than the original Well Dungeon. Kind of a disappointment, if I'm honest. Also, this Lens of Truth lasts forever. Like, yeah, this thing drains your magic very, very slowly. Starting to feel like kind of sick and tingly and headachy. I think it's not the pizza. I think it's the coffee. Actually, I have not been properly monitoring my coffee intake today. Just been pouring one cup after another. And I think I had a couple too many. It'll be fine. We'll just switch to absinthe after this. Is there even anything else we want to do here? Let's buy some seeds. Get some magic beans going. You pretty much always want to be spending your money. Otherwise, the rupees you collect are going to waste. And you know, in most Zelda games, it can be kind of challenging to find something to spend your rupees on. Actually, most of the later Zelda games, like Ocarina and beyond, will have some kind of money sink for you to just, yeah, spend all of your rupees on. And then Majora's Mask gave you the bank, which I don't think any Zelda game has had that since then. And I don't know why. The bank was such like an obviously helpful feature in a game that gives you more money than you know what to do. Literally more money than you can carry, faster than you can spend it. I think I can afford one more. Maybe I should just go plant these. Although I can't remember all the planting spaces. Ah, there's gonna be one more after this, isn't there? Like, he talks them out like, oh, we're almost out. The super rare magic beans. Last chance to get them. And he's just eating them like they're M&Ms or something. Like, yeah, they won't last long at the rate you're going through them. Oh, you know what? I am one heart piece away. Oh, you're not a chicken. It's a rock, not a chicken. I am one heart piece away from a new heart container. So we're gonna carry this chicken over here to grab the heart piece I missed the first time around. Actually, you know what? I also have all of the Shovel Knight and all of its DLC. I played the original game. I played and beat the original Shovel Knight a couple times back when it was released. Like, I think you get like a New Game Plus after you beat it, and I beat that as well. But I haven't played any of the DLC. I tried out... what was it? The King of Cards for a little bit, but I haven't played any of the others. Are they done with DLC for Shovel Knight? Like, if it's done getting DLC, it might be time for me to go back and play all that now. Here we go. Oh, I think we're almost on our second row of hearts here. Glorious. Oh, there's like a secret passageway over there. I could have gotten up there with the chicken. I got out of the river too soon. Oh, I gotta cross all the way to the other end of Hyrule Field now. And it takes two hands to cross Hyrule Field efficiently, because you gotta Z target and side jump. It's fine, we'll just go the old-fashioned way. This will be a good chance for me to finish eating. I think there's a bean to plant in Gerudo Valley, so that'll be fun. This is the game right here. This is how we did it back in the day. Oh, hey, what's that? Hey, you. Stop right there, criminal scum. What's this guy's deal? Talk to me. Fine, forget you. Shovel Knight's finished with DLC? Yeah, it might be time to go pick up and play all the Shovel Knight DLC then. I saw mixed reviews on King of Cards and Plague Knight, but the Spectre Knight DLC looks really sweet. I think everyone says that that's the best one by far. I think I've even seen some people say it's better than the original game. Yeah, I don't think there's any way in here as a kid. Hmm. Oh, man. Okay, we can do this. Eh, maybe I can't. Nope, we got this. Oh, what the heck? You can't first-person look when you're holding a chicken. That makes no sense. Sorry, little chicken. I did not mean to do that. I must have accidentally hit the right stick. Oh, that was a short night. Am I going to finish that croissant? If you mean the pizza, then yes, it's almost finished. Are any of you bothered by it? Like, disgusted by watching other people eat? I know some people get that way with streamers for some reason. I could, like, hide my webcam if it offends you. Ah. Okay, let's try this again. I don't even know where I'm going with this chicken. Apparently we're going towards the waterfall for some damn reason. Oh, you know, I think I see it. Yeah, there's like a little hidey hole behind the waterfall. Awesome, we did it. We found the chicken secret. Oh. Cool. 1 of 4. At least Chicken Buddy seems excited about it. So excited that he yeeted himself off the ledge there. I guess we're not going to be able to do anything here. I could have sworn there was a seed planting spot down here. Ah, there it is. I literally was about to ask her the same thing, except I had my mouth full. Excuse me. I wasn't talking to you, I was talking to this cow. What exactly is this cow chewing on? Anyways, ain't nothing but rocks and dirt down here. It's awfully nice of that cow to produce a label for the milk bottle, too. Well, I guess we're done here. Maybe that bean that we planted will let us get into the Gerudo Valley a bit early. We could try that next. I don't think there's anything else useful we can do as Child Link anyways. Does anyone remember the song to get back to the temple? It went doo 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 doo. Hey, I got it. Like third try. Oh, nice. The future remembered what clothes I was wearing. Mmm, 20 Skulltulas. You can cash those in right away. I think they just give you money, but my wallet's empty right now anyways. Also, I want to wear the blue tunic. I just like the blue tunic. Also, let's save. In case the game crashes or something on us again. Oh yeah. Oh no. Lens of Truth lets you do something with these gossip stones, but apparently we can't use it on this screen for some reason. Eh? Actually, before we go back to Kakariko, apparently something was going down at Lon Lon Ranch. Oh god, they gouged his eyes out. Nah, he deserved it. For real though, is Ingo the only one doing any work around here? Where the hell, like during the day? Where the hell are Malin and Talon? Fantastic. Ooh, can I ride around in the pastures for free now? Wow, she's just making that sound all the time. Isn't she? Kinda creepy. Like, I can see her wanting to, you know, sing out alone in the fields at night, but it's kind of weird when she's just doing it, you know, 24/7. I guess maybe she's just happy. Actually, I don't think she sings when she's working in the stables. Or when she's talking to you, which is, you know, polite. You should probably stop singing when other people are trying to talk to you. It's rude. Although that would probably be a good way to annoy people, is just break out into song when people are trying to have a conversation. Yeah, you don't have to call me Fairy Boy. Jasu's just fine. I prefer Jasu. So did we actually... I guess the horse was a good enough reward. Obstacle course. I didn't read any of that, but sure, let's go for it. Ah, this is what I was remembering. So it's not the race with Ingo that has the fences. It's this obstacle course. This obstacle course is kind of bullshit. You have to be at a real specific angle to make some of these fences. Looks like we made it. I think we gotta go for 2 laps. I guess it's not that you need to be at a specific angle, but yeah, you have to be head-on, and you have to not be turning as you go for the jump. Come on, let's come in under 50. Do I even have a house? Like to my tree in Kokiri Forest? Oh, it's a cow, isn't it? She gave me a cow. What? No, I didn't want to... God damn it. I don't think there's a way to exit out of this. Okay, let's go for less than 45 seconds this time. I don't even know what the optimal speed strats are for horse racing. I sure hope my carrots come back before the next barrier. Well, that's a shame. Oh wait, we can exit early. Because yeah, I think if I go around the barrier, it quits for you. Oh, maybe not? Okay, cool. Wait, if we've got a cow back at our place, could I take Epona's saddle and put it on the cow and ride a cow around Hyrule Field? Because that would be a pretty awesome reward for clearing that obstacle course. Huh. So we got the Lens of Truth, but I don't know what we do with it. Yeah, there's like an event where Ganondorf attacks Kakariko Town or something, and then Impa gives you the Shadow Song. I forget how to get that to trigger, though. Maybe I've got to finish a certain number of temples first. Also, I still didn't plant this bean here. Also, can I see these guys when they go invisible? Ah, fuck it. Doesn't matter. Yeah, so actually, in spite of getting the Lens of Truth and doing all this stuff at the farm and whatnot, I don't think we actually have anything new to help us get into the fire dungeon. So... I guess we can just go back up there and give it another shot. Like, yeah, Navi is really insistent that we do something about that cloud on Death Mountain, so yeah, I guess we'll go up here and poke our nose in the volcano and see if I missed something. That's actually really impressive that he was able to, like, headbutt that rock to bump it back a bit. You would expect to be flattened with a boulder rolling at you like that, but no, he, like, you know, it knocked him over, but yeah, check this out. Okay, whatever. I suppose that's for the best. That we didn't get clobbered by a falling rock. I don't know, maybe there's a secret tunnel under one of these rocks or something like that? No, these are liftable rocks, not bombable ones. We actually haven't been playing for as long as I thought today. I was about to say it might be just about time to switch it up here, but I've only been going for like 3 hours. Perfect. Exactly how I planned it. Oh yeah, let's check this out. Oh. How does this work? That was close. Cause yeah, it's got the symbol for the lens of truth on it. I forget how to make it work, and now I've fucked it up. Okay, I think we are going to change it up pretty soon here. We're not going to change the game, but I'm going to change what I'm drinking. I don't know, maybe Lens of... Whoops. Maybe Lens of Truth does something for us here? I don't know. You know, I think I just want to look up what the hell to do with these stones. I know there's some kind of secret thing you can do to get hints from them, but I forget how it works. Ah, the Mask of Truth. That's right. I haven't done any of the Mask side quests yet. So much for that. Actually, I could go do the Mask side quests now. I'm short of money, so it would be profitable. Man, if I could get a chicken, I could get over there. Yeah, I don't actually know what to do here. Eh, fuck it. I'm on the wiki already. Talking about the Gossip Stones. Walk through. Fire Temple. Oh, that's the video walkthrough. This is not the... oh, there we go. Death Mountain Revisited. Use your hook shot. Am I missing something here? Okay, apparently there's a hook shot point that I'm overlooking. To get across the broken bridge. Maybe I can just jump over here? No, I need to get the rock out of the way. Do I jump on that thing over there? Yeah, I can't make that jump. And the rock isn't bombable. This is weird, because this isn't a Master Quest thing. Master Quest only affects the dungeons. There's just something about this part of the game here that I'm completely... Oh, is it? Can I hookshot the post? No. Maybe? Nope. Oh. I missed an important part of the walkthrough. Okay, we're going back to Goron City. Oh, it's gonna be a long way back to Goron City, but... What's with this flag? Navi's freaking out about this flag for some reason. Oh, you know what? This is gonna be handy. Okay, so check it out. This is the thing I was missing. Remember how we opened up Darunia's chamber? And I was all like, oh, that was pointless. There's nothing in here. There's no reason for this room to exist. And also, yeah, look at this statue that looks like a Goron. What a weird room. So apparently there's a secret entrance or something here. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think that's kind of dumb. I don't think it was... Oh, you know, actually, if you look on the map, it's obvious. Yeah, I should have looked at the map. Yep, my fault. I am a dumb. And that's how you get over here. And now this makes total sense, because we're going to have the rock-throwing gauntlets when we get back out of the dungeon. I hope this works. Nice. Hey, here we go. Actually, Sheik, hold on. Hold on, Sheik. We're gonna share a drink here. So this line about friendship, I think, is about Darunia, because we're like sworn brothers or something. So that's pretty simple. Also, I think this might be the only song in the game that actually uses all 8 notes. Cool. Let's drink to that. Whew. It's kind of funny how you learn these songs to fast travel back to the temples. Except once you've cleared the temple, you never need to fast travel back here. So it's like, okay, cool, we can fast travel back here, right in front of the temple. But once we clear the temple, there's not really any reason to. I guess the back door to Goron City is useful. Yeah, this is the fastest way to Goron City, I guess. I don't know why we want to that hookshot point. Huh. Suspicious. Nope. I have no idea how I'm supposed to get those rupees. Fuck it. Don't need no rupees to clear out the fire temple. Actually, is that true? I think it's true. I don't think you ever need rupees to clear a dungeon. Wouldn't that be annoying, though? Where it's like, oh, you gotta pay the troll toll or something, and then you had to exit the dungeon and farm rupees to finish it up. Whoops. Okay, so this is already pretty different from the original Fire Temple. Oh yeah, so that key I got from the well dungeon doesn't carry over to this one. So it looks like keys are locked to the dungeon you find them in. Which means I must have missed something down the well. That was rude. Oh god, my tunic too. Do I get them both back? Oh, I don't think I'm getting my shield back. That's maybe a problem. Fuck. Oh, cool, thank you. Thank you, Master Quest. Master Quest taketh away, and Master Quest giveth. I think I'm actually gonna leave the shield off, just in case it gets eaten again. Oh wait, that didn't give us anything. Oh, we just gotta take the long way around is all. Well, I sure wish I could use Deku sticks right now. Yeah, we got 2 torches here. We got 2 unlit mouths here. Actually, like, I can't use Deku sticks as an adult, right? Yeah, sticks are... Silly Link. Sticks are for kids. That was bad. Lens of Truth, maybe? I wonder if they would do, like, Lens of Truth shenanigans in the Master Quest. Where they force you to get an early Lens of Truth. Maybe if I light myself on fire... it doesn't look like that's an option. What else do I have? I sure would hate it if it were just like a random arrow switch somewhere. Or like the corner of one of the crystal switches just sticking out of the wall. Maybe I missed something in this room. Like we got lit torches in here. If I could Deku stick, then I could take the fire out of here and use it to light these 2 torches. This is kind of absurd. I'm stuck in the very first room of this dungeon. Din's Fire, maybe? I actually don't know where that's hidden. Huh. You know what's lame is that Din's Fire would actually light both of these torches for us. I don't think that's ever required in the original game, but it is kind of a shortcut that'll get you through some puzzles. I don't know what to do. Maybe it is Lens of Truth. Maybe he wants a song. God, I can't remember Saria's song. There we go. Oh, looks like this guy doesn't like to boogie down like Darunia does. Cool. Glad we had that little heart-to-heart. Like, there could be just a little key hidden some... There's a lot of ways we could progress here. Like, we got a barred door there. That could be opened by just about anything. There could be just a random key lying around somewhere. Or a switch that's slightly sticking out of the wall. Or light the torches, which would require Din's fire, which I don't actually know where that is. And then this totem is also a pretty obvious lead. I think you need the gloves to get that one. I think I can just lift this totem and throw it aside once we get the gloves. Oh, you know what? You know what? I got it, I got it, I got it. This is actually really clever. This is actually really, really clever, if this works. This might not work. I was thinking this was just like a bullshit obstacle, just to troll the player. Haha, you fell, you walked right into the flame wall, stupid. But it might actually let us ignite our arrows to light stuff on fire. It looks like it's not, though. No, that would have been too clever. Yeah, it looks like this doesn't even ignite your arrows. So that sucks. And now I'm running out of arrows. Okay, what if we get closer? Okay, now we're really running out. Yeah, that doesn't work. Man, this would have been such a cool puzzle solution. I really wish that had been it. I love the idea of using the flame wall to light up your arrows. But yeah, since that doesn't work, I don't know what the fuck to do. Can we get here as a child, maybe? No, because we need hookshot to get here, and you can't use hookshot as a kid. Maybe the dungeon order is just different in the Master Quest? Maybe we just have to do Water Dungeon first. Well, we're stuck here, so I think I'll just go try Water Dungeon. In fact, we can just do that right now. Do. We're also gonna have to find arrows along the way. Huh. So this is a problem already. Actually, no it isn't. No it isn't. Yeah, fuck the cloud over Death Mountain. The Gorons can chill for a bit. We'll help out the Zoras first anyways. I like the Zoras better. We've got our Princess Zora waifu kicking in this dungeon too. Yeah. Everything about the water dungeon. Oh, that's not good. Okay. This is the dungeon of excessive menuing. Like, the whole gimmick with this place is you gotta toggle your iron boots on and off all the time to sink and rise up from the water. The 3DS version lets you equip your boots to the C button, so you don't have to flip to the menu all the time to do that, but we ain't playing the 3DS version, so gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. Cool. I didn't think that was gonna work, but yeah, we can totally get up here. Not that it matters, I can just, yeah, swim up there also. Okay, so already I'm having a bit of difficulty here. Oh no, we can go... Wait. No, this was the entrance. I think? Yeah, that was the entrance. God, don't tell me I'm gonna be stuck in the very first room in this place, too. Oh, no we're not. So that's a problem. Why didn't that work? That was the song passed down by the royal family, right? Is the water temple easy, if you know it? Okay, why the fuck? Okay. It's happening. We're stuck already. Oh, you know what it is? Yeah, that's right. The different symbols raise the water to different levels. So this is the one that rises the water all the way up. So that one's useless to us now. Also, I'm being stupid here. We can just sink if we want to. There's one trick in this temple that's very tricky. And that's the thing with the block. Well, that's no good. Because, yeah, there's kind of a central tower to the whole dungeon. This structure right here. Inside there, there's like a floating block that you need to swim underneath in order to solve the dungeon. You need to like raise the water level to make the block rise up, and then you need to use the iron boots to go down underneath where that block was before. Except because of the camera, it's not that easy to... Hey there, sexy. She's like the only one who recognizes Jasu on sight. Everyone else is like, oh, you're wearing the same outfit as the fairy boy. But yeah, she just like recognizes him straight up. It's because she's our fiance. This really is true love. Also, I think this might be the only part of the game where they explicitly refer to Sheik as a man. Which is, you know, makes perfect sense. She's in disguise anyways, so it's not like they would know whether Sheik is a man or a woman. This is like the third time that she's mentioned that we're gonna get married in this conversation. Oh, she just explains the gimmick to you. If you look up, like, the official concept art for Ruto, she's very... not masculine, what's the word I'm looking for? Very muscular. She's, like, super, like, toned and fit. Which, you know, some people are really into. Well, it's not that there was some controversy, I think, as to whether Sheik is intended to be like a man or a woman. Or like whether Zelda's disguise as Sheik is meant to be masculine or feminine. And also, yeah, I guess there's the notion of whether she like used magic to transform her body or something, or whether it's just, you know, an outfit that she put on. What am I here for? Oh yeah, boots. Oh, we gotta get Navi to translate it for us. Or not, or it's just... What is this? I don't know, Navi. Why are you hovering around it? Why don't you tell me what it is? So the thing... The thing about magical trans people in fantasy fiction is there's not really any reason to bring up a person's transgender status in, like, fantasy worlds where magic is a real thing. Like, think about it. With magic, you can get, like, a perfect transition, like, depending on the setting and the way magic works. Like, in D&D, there's a famous trap in, unfortunate use of the word there, but in the Tomb of Horrors, where it's like a a closet full of fog and you walk in and it changes your sex. It's like a perfect sex change, indistinguishable. And so there's no reason to ever really bring it up. You know, you can just magically transform yourself and just live as the gender you want and never bring it up to anyone, and no one's the wiser. So really, people could complain about, you know, lack of representation of trans people in fantasy fiction, but really there don't need to be like trans people as we understand them in fantasy fiction. You can transition and then it never comes up again because it's a perfect magical transformation. If anything, yeah, fantasy worlds could have like perfect trans representation. Anybody you come across could be trans and you would never even know it. It's like a fucking trans paradise. Okay, I'm bad at this. I'm bad at playing the ocarina with a joystick. You know, it's kind of the same thing in science fiction, too. It's like, oh, we have perfect technology to, you know, do whatever. So it's like so, you know, it's a perfect transformation, so there's no reason to ever bring it up. No one ever knows the difference. I'm actually really curious to see how they handle that on, in Cyberpunk coming up, because I know that I think CD Projekt is like kind of a progressive company, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm kind of curious to see their approach to things. Hell, is Cyberpunk even coming out anymore? I feel like that game was supposed to be out by now. And it's been, like, delayed multiple times or something. I think that was, like, a, like, something that got announced along the way, though. Like, you can make a transgender character in Cyberpunk, not Cyberpunk Red, I think I called it Cyberpunk Red. That's the tabletop RPG. I forget the year. The Cyberpunk video game. So that's... What do I do with this thing? Also, that's a lizard man. Oh, it's... Excuse me. It's 2 lizard men. Also, yeah, you can totally tell how these things are meant to be fought as Child Link, because they're so much easier as an adult. Like, if you're a cyborg, like a full-on robot, then you don't even really have a sex or gender anymore. You're just, you know, metal parts or whatever. You can be whatever you want, because you don't really resemble a human anymore. Are they ever gonna explain? Are they ever gonna answer the question, what's that? Is this even relevant? Oh, cool. It's free rupees is what it is. Oh, I wonder if you can be like a full-on, like full cyborg, all robot parts in Cyberpunk. That would be awesome. There was a guy in, what was it? I think it was Xenosaga, where that was his gimmick. He was all like full-on Mechanicus. The flesh is weak. I want all robot parts. Wait, was it Xenosaga or was it Star Ocean? I can't remember. One of those. Man, that's going to be the greatest future. I can't hardly wait for robot parts on demand. Is this... No, this is different from the room we just came out of. I've only got 2 arrows left, which is a bit of a pain. Ooh, that's something, though. I should have probably grabbed more arrows before we... I think we need the long shot to make this work. Okay, We gotta make these shots count. This should do it. I've never seen the movie Total Recall, by the way. Yep, this is the same one I just came out of. I just wasted my last arrows for nothing. Oh, hey, now that the water level's down here, we got these blocks here to help us out. Yeah, that wasn't quite right. I guess you gotta get aim a bit higher to get him to grab onto the ledge. Do we want to raise the water level? I think we do. Oh, actually, if you pay attention during that little scene there, you can totally see the block rise up there. We can't just go underneath it, though, this time. There's a grate in the way. So, yeah, so much for that. You know, thinking ahead to the release of Cyberpunk later this year, I mean, you know, assuming all goes well and we no more delays and whatever, I don't know how I'm going to handle that on stream, because I really, really want to play Cyberpunk, but I don't know if I want to do it on stream. I might just want to go through on that one on my own time to kind of maximize my own enjoyment. I don't know. If anyone's really interested in seeing me play it, maybe I'll do it on stream, but I'm thinking that one might be an alone game. Hey, there's my arrows. We got Dark Link in this level too, who I've never found a good strategy to fight. Yeah, so we just get random items from these things. Hi there. I mean, yeah, Cyberpunk, like, it's an RPG, like a classic Western-style RPG. CRPG, I guess people call them. So if you're not into that type of game, then you wouldn't really care about Cyberpunk at all. I'm actually not typically into those types of games myself, but I really liked Deus Ex, and I really, really liked The Witcher. So, you know, naturally, I'm all in on Cyberpunk. You know, I never got around to playing Not Human Revolution, the one after it. It was Human Revolution, and then there was the sequel... Mankind Divided. Which I own on Steam, but I never got around to playing it myself. That's the entrance. Is there anything that benefits us by being up here with the water lowered? No, I think we want to mess around down below a bit more. I know, actually, I know I have some real-life friends who are really looking forward to Cyberpunk as well. That might be the weird one where, like, I just completely ignore Cyberpunk here on the channel, and I just play through it on my own time, and I discuss that one with my real-life friends, while I play other stuff on stream, and discuss those games with my internet friends. That's you guys. You guys watching this right now are my internet friends. What's the point of this little thing here? This whole area? So I can grab a box. Okay, I could have grabbed the box, but I fucked it up. Let's try that again. Good Zelda Tomb Raider-like. You know, this is... I guess... So, okay. Ocarina of Time versus Tomb Raider. I know it's no contest for most people, but for me, it's actually really close. I like the original Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3. Last Revelation, and I think Chronicle was the last one. I love those games. I think they're some of the best, some of the all-time greats. I think they're absolute classics. On par with the likes of, you know, stuff in the same generation. Ocarina of Time, Metal Gear Solid. They're on that tier, in my opinion. Nobody else agrees with me, so no, I don't think I've ever met a single person who you would ask them, like, which do you like better, Ocarina of Time or Tomb Raider? Like, everybody says Ocarina. Nobody even has to think about that, but for me, it's pretty close. Will this work? Oh, you know what? I got it. I know what to do. Or do I? So if I can get one of those boxes over here, then I can weigh down the switch with that. The problem is, can I get one of those boxes over here? I've still never played a Resident Evil game. I've seen them played, and they just don't look appealing to me. Like, the whole horror idea just never does not much for me. I don't find horror games scary, or at least none of the ones I've played I found scary or even effective. Actually, the Silent Hill games were pretty effective at, like, setting the right mood, like being kind of creepy. And I appreciated that quite a bit. Silent Hill 3, actually. I almost liked Silent Hill 3. But it's just adventure game style puzzle bullshit, which I don't like at all. And then Resident Evil is like the same thing, isn't it? Plus a bunch of shitty combat that no one likes. Like, I've never heard a satisfactory explanation of why Resident Evil is good. Everything about those games just look not good to me. Like, yeah, I need to get that box over here somehow without breaking it. Wait. No, that's not gonna work. I thought it would be cool if you could if you could hookshot the box towards you and grab onto it that way, but it doesn't work. Maybe we can make this jump if we just get it at the right angle? Yeah, that's all there is to it. You just gotta get it at the right angle. So that was easy. Did you play the Resident Evil remakes, Saturn Meteor? I've heard kind of mixed reports on those. Some people love them and think they're the best video game remakes of all time, and some people think they ruined something or other about the original games. So this is a tiny room full of boxes. Again. Oh no, there's a switch here. Also, I hear a spider, but I don't see a spider. Oh, there he is. Or there's a hole. Presumably we got a spider up there, or maybe he's upstairs. He's upstairs. Oh yeah, I guess without... Or those... Actually, I can't remember. Do you own a modern gaming console, Saturn Meteor? Because that game's on, like, PS4 and stuff also, isn't it? Cool. No idea what that did for us. Also, what's with these random hookshot points on the ground? Oh, there it is. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Actually, that's a bit of an optical illusion. It's not quite as close as it looks. Also, that's really annoying that I'm gonna have to do that stupid thing with the crate every time I want to get in that room. Okay, what the fuck did that switch do for us? There we go, this could be something. Damn it. I don't like precision aiming. I wish it would just grab onto the ledge when I hookshot the hookshot target. Okay, so I'm looking for unbarred doors. Because I can only assume that that switch unlocked a door for us. Actually, it could be that one in the center of the tower, I guess. I'm actually going to try that. Let's look back in here. Nope. I guess let's check the bottom of the pond again. So this one's still locked. This one's still locked. I think this one was open in the first place. No, it wasn't, but it's still locked. I have made great distance in 4 days, Yoshi. I don't know. I guess maybe. Maybe. To be honest, I misremembered the length of this game pretty severely. I expected to be done with this game in 3 or 4 days. Also, if you missed earlier in the stream, I should note that I didn't actually clear the fire dungeon yet. I've only done the forest. I got stuck in the very first room of Master Quest Fire Temple, so I decided to come try the water dungeon first. No, I can't hookshot up there. It looks like we're not really doing that much better in the water temple either. I hit a switch just now, but I can't for the life of me figure out what it actually did for us. Which, you know, is your classic Zelda dungeon problem. Maybe I could just go back and hit it again, just to see if it does anything different the second time around. I don't know. Oh, but we gotta do the bullshit with the box again. Well, I guess we're doing the bullshit with the box again. You'd think I would get used to this before too long, but it still kind of bothers me the way that down is up when you're first person aiming. That was the standard back in the day. Completely opposite to the way it is today. Good. Also, I forget what that switch does for us, or what's behind that door that we care about. Actually, I should try it again. That might be the... whatever that switch did for us might be behind there. Yeah, so we had this room here. There was a crystal switch somewhere, and I hit it. There it is. Okay, so it's still hit. So it's not one of those switches that toggles back after you leave the room. What did that even get for us? We got another box in this room also, so that's something. Yeah, we can't get up there without the long shot. Yeah, single heart would actually make sense, because that's the one thing that the hook shot would actually pull back in. Looks like we can't take the box through the door, so that's fine. There was nothing in there other than the switch, so I don't think we care. Whoops. Let's just try this door again, because I don't think we got anything useful back here. Like, what's with the timer here? Why does this gate need to exist? There must be something through this way that they don't want us taking back out through that exit. Oh, and also there's our spider that we heard earlier. Okay, so this gets us up to the top level without having to raise the water level. Yeah, remember as Child Link when Lizard Man was like a mid-boss? Yeah, good times. That's actually helpful. Well, okay, we got no other leads here. I think we're just gonna cycle the water levels again, check all the different levels of the dungeon and see if we got anything from that switch. Because that's what you do in the friggin' water temple. That's the reason why everyone hates this dungeon, or that and the way that you have to toggle your boots on and off over and over again. But yeah, you got the 3 configurations of this dungeon with the water level. So it's like, to make any progress, you kind of need to change the water level, then scour the dungeon, then change the water level again, and scour the dungeon again. It's like you got to explore everything 3 times every time you want to try and make progress. So this resets the dungeon to its initial configuration. We've looped across the entire thing, and we're back to square one now. We don't have a key. I don't have a long shot. And this door is locked. And that's the entrance. I wonder if there's shenanigans we could do with the iron boots here. You can kind of swim just by toggling your iron boots on and off as you rise and sink through the water. Oh, hey there. Emerald Plays. Almost didn't see you there. I've got 2 chat windows open right now since Restream chat isn't working. Can't get the 7th stage? Like Ganon's Tower? Is that the 7th stage? I don't even know if there's anything useful we can do here. Oh, that gets us out of the water. Yeah, usually I have Restream chat open so that YouTube and Twitch chats can kind of interact with each other, but Restream has kind of shit the bed tonight, so I can still stream to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, but the chat back and forth feature isn't working. It's kind of not working in a funny and stupid way too. Yeah, backseating's totally allowed if you're sick of seeing me fumble around like an idiot. I've solved this game before. I'm not insistent on solving it again, unassisted. This looks kind of weird. So I guess we're going down. Blind on the Master Quest. I've never beaten the Master Quest before. But yeah, I've beaten the original Ocarina of Time at least a few times. Like at least 4, maybe 5 times. Go up in that room. Okay. There's a bit of delay on chat, so I think you might have to be a bit more specific. I guess there's only one room I can go up in, so that narrows it down. The room with the torches, like the one I was at ages ago? Because this takes us up the way that... oh, this room with the torches, sure. I tried again to find some way to fix the pause screen, but I don't know what's up with it. So this is where we followed Ruto the first time around. 2nd floor, so like down here through the cracked wall. Oh, I probably could have hookshot it up here too. Yeah, this is what I was talking about, how you can basically swim just by toggling your boots on and off. Oh. That's probably going to be our map or our compass or something. Oh. What? This is the front, yeah? Gero Gero! Lynn, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. What's going on here? Do I have to lower the water level to get at that treasure chest? Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this so much. Well, okay, I guess we gotta lower the water level. Why? Why can't I open chests underwater? If anything, it should be easier to open chests underwater. Little Layla, JRPG Olden. I assume that's golden, but I like the idea. Yeah, so you're a fan of olden JRPGs. That's the way I read that name. I guess we're changing the water level again. I am also a fan of 90s JRPGs, and pretty much only those ones. Like, beyond the PS2 era, I think they got convoluted and overly verbose. Oh, so it's actually not going to be too hard to get back up here. Oh, no, we actually need long shot. No, we just need to raise the water by 1 level. I'm actually a fan of fan service myself, but everything else about the modern JRPGs I don't like. They talk too much and the conversations are inane. Also, they're almost all action RPGs, which I don't like quite as much. There seems to have been a weird, slow transition of the JRPG genre from being, like, kind of, you know, quasi-brain-dead, simple strategy games for children to quasi-brain-dead, simple action games for children. And I'm not as much of a fan of the brain-dead action games as the brain-dead strategy games. Also, sorry for neglecting you, Emerald, over there on YouTube. I need a better way to lay out my chat windows so I can see both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Yeah, that's cool. Thanks for stopping by, Yoshi. We'll catch you later. I don't know when I'm gonna get back to Fire Emblem. I'm kind of all in on the Ocarina of Time right now. Okay, cool. Glad that sorted itself out. Wait, Master Quest Majora's Mask. Was there a Master's Quest for Majora's Mask? If so, I need to get on that shit pronto, because Majora's Mask is my favorite Zelda game. Did they add a Master Quest for Majora's Mask in the 3DS version? Like, I know they included Master Quest Ocarina of Time in Ocarina of Time 3DS, so it would kind of make sense. Hum hum. So basically we just want to go back down to the bottom and, yeah, go up that, go up in that same room where we made the treasure chest again. Do I know why everyone is ditching you? I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that, so no, I don't know why. Oh, that's the wrong one. Actually, you know what game I think handled random encounters the best back in the day is Valkyrie Profile, because that's a game you could actually button mash your way through, and it was kind of amazing. It's like you combine the action, like the brain dead action elements with the brain dead strategy elements, and you just like mash and combo, but it's still turn-based. Two minutes until Moonfall. See, I would just want it to rearrange the dungeons like it does with this one. I feel like I wouldn't want to... I guess you could change the NPC side quests a bit. That would make it almost like a brand new game if you changed around what you have to do for the NPC quests in Majora's Mask, because that's like 80% of the game. Holy shit. I thought this was just going to be a map or a compass or something. That's an early long shot. This is kind of intimidating. There's a lot of things we could do with this long shot. I don't know if you've seen the price for Valkyrie Profile on eBay, but you definitely got to start saving for that one. Yeah, retro game prices, are, especially for a lot of the good, popular retro games, are kind of ridiculous. I am more than content to emulate everything these days for exactly that reason. I'm actually playing this on a N64 emulator right now, if that wasn't obvious already. Actually, there was the PSP remake. That one might be a bit more affordable, and it's got like extra features and stuff. It was, what was it? Valkyrie Profile Lenneth, I think it was. So that one's probably worth looking into. So I've got a long shot. What do I do with it? For starters, probably raise the water level. That's too low. I don't know about you guys, but I think the long shot is like one of the crappiest dungeon items in Zelda history. It's like, it's an item you've got already. It just shoots longer now. Like, it doesn't expand your capabilities in new and exciting ways. It just gives you, you know, a feature that frankly the hookshot should have had in the first place. Now, Twilight Princess. Now there's a hookshot upgrade. Friggin' double hookshot. Let you fly all over the screen as long as you got 2 hookshot points to dive between. I really, really like Twilight Princess. I think I might actually like it better than Ocarina of Time, although I haven't played it in a long time, and I only played it once. You know, I don't know if double hookshot would be useful in Ocarina of Time. Like, there aren't that many rooms where there's, you know, 2 hookshotable points that are close enough to each other. Although I guess assuming that long shot is built in, you kind of could. We can probably long shot this sucker, this sucker, this sucker. Well, you gotta hit that thing dead on. I hate how they don't preview what the Switch opened for you. Also, sorry, I do see you there. Okay, so this is not the right window layout to see both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Let's try this. Let's narrow them a bit and put them right next to each other. So I haven't actually played Breath of the Wild yet myself. I don't own a Switch, and I don't really intend on getting one anytime soon. I keep getting tempted by it, but then I keep thinking of like 5 different reasons not to get one. So we hit a switch. What on earth could that have done? I guess we gotta go back down to the bottom and check every door again. Oh, I still gotta pick up Sekiro. I can't believe that I haven't played Sekiro yet. I gotta get on that shit. We gotta play Sekiro, like, right away. There's too many games I gotta play. I don't know, I probably waste too much of my time playing this retro stuff. I love retro stuff, and there's so much retro stuff out there that I've yet to experience. Like, I never played Master Quest before. How can I not play Master Quest? So, you know, eventually I had to play this someday, but it also means that I'm missing out on a lot of modern stuff that I've been meaning to get around to. So I really like the original Water Temple. The trick with the floaty block in the center tower was really cool. But I don't know, and it was also pretty open. There were a few different things you could solve before it eventually funnels you down one path. Before you get to the point where there's one thing that you haven't solved and you've got to find the one thing and solve it. Yeah, I guess we're just raising the water level again. I think we want to try... Okay, so I know which doors are sealed. So I just need to check all of them every time we hit a switch. I'm guessing it's the one in the center tower this time. I think my favorite Zelda dungeon, though, would have to be... Or Ocarina of Time dungeon would have to be... the Forest Temple. Forest Temple is really cool. A lot of that's down to the atmosphere. Forest Temple has the best dungeon music in the game, by far. I don't think that's even debatable. Ah! Wow, he actually landed that. Can I spy this out right here? Ganon's Tower? Like, it could, but... Yeah, it could if you want. Like, I don't... Even if I do count Ganon's Tower, I don't think it's as cool as the Forest Temple. Actually, do I want to do this yet? Now that I've got Longshot, we can get over here. And maybe up here? Oh, yeah. Oh, we just got to get an angle on it. Some awkward camera angles here. Some awkward everything here. And also, how the hell am I going to light those torches? I mean, I don't know, if you go Ganon's Tower, including the escape sequence and the final boss, then it's a contender. Because, yeah, I think Ocarina of Time has one of the best endgame sequences in, like, video game history. Okay, I see the time block over there. But I can't make it appear. Unless we gotta do it from this space here. These things can get really finicky when it comes to where you gotta be standing to make them appear. Oh, you're right, Saturn Meteor, it's not Zelda's Law. They're time blocks, so you use the Song of Time. You're exactly right. I'm used to playing Zelda's Lullaby, because that's the one you use to change the water level in this dungeon. That does fuck all for us. I guess if the water level were different... Yeah, we could swim onto that if the water level were different. Actually, no, if the water level were different, it would be right up where I'm at right now. Oh, unless it changed a block, like, down below, maybe. I'll have to check this again. Or do we have a hookshot point? Okay, let's just change the water level. Do the obvious thing and check and see if this gate underneath this block is cleared out. It's still closed. Okay, what other locked doors can we try here? This one was open in the first place. This one's locked by a switch. That one's got nothing behind it. And then, yeah. This crap. Okay, so we got a long shot, and we activated something or other with a switch. Gate. There was like a spider behind it. You know what we don't have at this point either? Is a map or a compass. Yeah, there was no door up here. This dungeon is gonna take me all night. Or maybe even longer. So, okay. If I save the game and exit, when I come back, do you guys know if I start at the start of the dungeon, or do I start at the Temple of Time? Because that's gonna be a big pain in the dick if I start at the Temple of Time and have to trek all the way back here. Ah! That's right. I got a bad feeling like there's gonna be nothing up here but that spider. Oh, no, there's a door. I have no idea where this even could lead. Well, that answers that. Hi, New. I'm Dad. Thank you for the follow, Rikosuna. Glad to have you aboard. Did I want to raise the water level here? Should I not have done that? I guess we're about to find out. And yeah, finding that hookshot point actually didn't get us anything other than that Skulltula. I still don't have a key, so we're looking for that too. Actually, here's what I want to do, is I want to get back in this center tower now that I've raised the water level. This is such a weird trick. I don't know if you ever need to do this to clear the dungeon. To just change boots in mid-swim. Did not mean to do that. Abort, abort. Yeah, everyone says that they hate this temple. I really liked the original version of the water temple. It was tricky, but it was interesting and had some cool puzzle solutions. I don't like the atmosphere of this one as much as some of the other dungeons, though. Like, Shadow Temple probably has the best atmosphere. That place is super creepy and awesome. And then Forest Temple has like the best combination of puzzles and atmosphere. Cool, so I'm standing on top of the time block. What of it? Like, okay, I need to light the torches, I guess? Wrong one. Damn it. Din's Fire? Is that the only way to light those, is Din's Fire? This block's gonna disappear from right under my feet. Oh no. Nothing happens. So... yeah, I can stand on top of this time block if I want to. Cool! I am running out of things that switch could even possibly have unlocked. I think we've checked every locked gate. Actually, no, there was one that I mentioned earlier that we're missing. There is a fire arrow power-up. You need to clear the water dungeon in order to get it. Yeah, if you read the placard next to Lake Hylia, it says you must look into the sun and after the lake is full or something like that. And the lake doesn't get filled till we clear the water temple. Yes, the boot switching is a pain in the ass. They actually fixed that for the 3DS version. You can assign your boots to the C buttons, I think, and just toggle them with a button press. And actually, this is especially bad in this emulator, where you've got the long-ass transition to the pause menu. So that's also bad. This is nothing. Also, yeah, you also mentioned about the boots being toggleable in the remaster. I guess I should have finished reading that comment before I responded. Actually, what's even behind this gate? I don't remember. Maybe this was something that we can get. Hey there, Jadis. I don't know. So far, I'm having a harder time with this game than I was with the Sudoku puzzle. I kind of miss the Sudoku puzzle, now that you mention it. That's what I want. Okay, this is the gate I was talking about, the one that I thought might have been opened. But it wasn't. So we got Underwater Lizard Man. Oh, so he gets to swing a sword underwater, but I don't. So that's what happens every time I miss with the hook shot. Okay, let's get him in a narrow corridor here. So that he can't dodge. That only freezes him. Okay, this is bad. Let's just get out of here. Lizard men, fuck off. Yeah, so far the Master Quest dungeons have been more challenging than the originals, but not really as fun. Like, the original Water Temple, I think, was a bit more open. You had several different things you could solve at any given time, whereas this one is just kind of a linear sequence of locked switch doors, where you gotta go hunting for the next door you opened every time you hit a switch. I mean, hell, they took all of the illusory walls and floors out of the well dungeon. Who thought that was a good idea? I don't want to complain too much. Like, I still love the idea of Master Quest, and it's just cool to get a fresh look, have a fresh experience of a game you've played several times already. Just the fact that it's different at all makes it cool and good, even if it's not technically quite as good as the original. I think that's the way out. Yep. Do we get anything from changing the water level? Swim under the door I just checked? Like this one here? Which door? There are like 8 doors in this central room of the dungeon. Hey, let's check the map. Okay, the map's not terribly helpful when you don't have the map. Yeah, that's the problem about having the map without the compass. It's like, oh, we want to hit the north door. Well, which one's the north door? Okay, so all of these are still gated off. Oh, wait a sec, wait a sec, wait a sec. Under here, there was a locked door. Have I checked that since we hit the last switch? Maybe. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't, but either way, it's still locked. Also, we can't have the pause screen on the map all the time, because we need it on the boots. Boy, I might have to have another drink after all at this rate. We have to do this like 6 more times, too. There are 6 locked gates in this temple still. What was through this door? Maybe we need to go through that door again. I know we can if we just light the torch, or change the water level, and then light the torch. It's really looking to me, though, like I need Din's fire or something to light some of these torches. Unless the torches are just red herrings and there's no, and I don't need to light them at all. Does anyone know if that's actually a thing in the Master Quest? Because I know you never need Din's fire in the original game. I don't know if they changed that philosophy for the Master Quest, though. Hell, Lens of Truth could even be a possibility here. Can't use bombs? I can use bombs. Oh, to light torches, no. Bombs do not light torches for some reason. Although if I'm wrong about that, I guess we're about to find out. Okay, yeah, that was not... I hit the wrong button there. And if the answer is Din's Fire, I can't remember where to go to get that. Yeah, this is nothing. Nothing is the only thing in here. Well, at least we made more progress on this one than we did on the Fire Temple. Yeah, there's just nothing... Okay, so when the water level's at its lowest, there's not really anything we can do. Or is there? I guess we can hookshot a long ways to get back up. Although I don't know if the water level being low helps us at all on the upper levels. How long does this long shot? We still can't reach that far up. So yeah, going inside the central tower here just gets us up here. So we can do that with the long shot. Yeah, we can get all the way up to the top. Even with the water level being at its lowest. That's gotta be worth an Xbox achievement or something. If not actual progress on the puzzle. Or on the dungeon. Maybe I missed something over here? Oh, but the water level's gotta be high for us to get over here. Oh, hey, this is something. We couldn't get over here before the long shot. That's the that's the exit. Cool. So that's our reward for getting the long shot. We can leave this horrible place more easily than we could otherwise. I feel like it's got to be something with the time block here. Like, we can make the time block appear. We just can't do anything with it. Yeah, we can make the block appear, and if I raise the water level, I can even jump on it. That doesn't do anything for us. Well, whatever. There's clearly nothing we can do with the water level at the lowest. God. I'm sorry, guys. This stream is awful. I'm gonna go make another drink to make it slightly less awful for both of us. Oh yeah. Excuse me. So we can go through here. I've been everywhere. I have been everywhere, man. Or have I? Where was this again? Oh, that's the snake head, isn't it? No, snake head is over this way, I thought. Nope, I was wrong. That was snake head over here. It's gotta be like a key or something that I'm missing somewhere. It could be Din's fire. Like, even if it isn't, just having it would still let us light those torches. So it might be worth it. Also, I didn't really investigate the room with the last switch very thoroughly, so I could go back in there and check it out again. Yeah, so this is where the lizard men harassed me last time when I tried to get through here underwater. Maybe I gotta check the ceiling more. Like this right here looks suspicious as hell. But no, we still can't open that grate. You... Get the heck out of here, you nerd. Ooh, thank you. Wait. No, that's too little time. I was thinking that might open the gate down below with the spider behind it, but... I don't see nothing else. There were 2 lizards. I killed them both. Could I bring a crate in the door? I could. Would it help to weigh down the switch? I can try it next time, maybe, but I kind of suspect that there's going to be nothing useful behind that gate other than the spider. Wait a second. Oh. Oh. That room, this room, the switch in this room only is active in this room. That didn't get anything anywhere else in the dungeon. That just gets this long shot here. So this switch was actually useless. So whatever we need to do is somewhere else in the dungeon. So even this wasn't really progress. Okay. I'm kind of mad now. I think it's Din's fire. I don't think we can get through here without Din's fire. Okay. I'm going to check the walkthrough. In fact, I'm just going to do a control. I'm going to go to the water. Actually, I found I found a walkthrough for the Master Quest, actually. I'm not using it. except in like the loosest sense. But yeah, let's just go to the Master Quest walkthrough and just do like a Control F for Din's Fire and see if you need it for the Water Temple. Okay, it doesn't look like it's required. Like the walkthrough suggests using Din's Fire at a few points, but mostly just as a different, an alternate means of killing enemies. Oh, also, this does not actually appear to be the Master Quest. No, this is a walkthrough for the original dungeon. There we go, Master Quest walkthrough. Yeah, if this guide is correct, it says we need to use Din's Fire in the place at the top of the central tower where I speculated that we probably need to use Din's Fire. So, yeah, I don't think we want to be here yet. So, let's get the fuck out of here and stop wasting our time. And does anyone know Ocarina of Time well enough to remember where Din's Fire is? It should be in the same place it was in the original game, because all the stuff on the overworld is exactly the same as the original. It's only the dungeons that have had their layouts shifted around. And in fact, that was kind of what was stopping us in the Fire Temple, also. It would be probably in the past, I think, is where you get all the magic spells. I'm sitting here all like, why does no one respond when I'm asking you guys for help? I don't actually have chat on screen right here. It could also be that just nobody other than Saturn Meteor is watching this shit show anymore. Oh, Hyrule Castle in the past? I know exactly where that is. I know exactly what you're talking about. I remember this. Dun 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 dun. There it is. That's kind of dirty. That you need magic spells that weren't required in the original game to progress through the dungeons in this one, but it's reasonable. It's the Master Quest. You gotta have a new mindset for this kind of thing. Can I skip this? What am I saying? It's a 1990s Nintendo game. Of course you can't skip anything. These gems look so cool. Like, I don't know how do they... Just the gem effect. Like the transparency, the shimmering. These things just look so cool, and they're golden too. This has got to be like a thing you can get in real life. It's like your own little spirit stones. Get them as like earrings or something. I think that would be super neat, or like a pin. I'm sure there's an unlimited amount of, like, if you can imagine it, I bet you can get, there's all types of Ocarina of Time paraphernalia you can get out there on, like, Etsy and shit. Oh yeah, let's get in on the Mask game, too. See, this guy's a happiness salesman. You can tell by the big creepy smile on his face. I love the way they repurposed all this stuff for Majora's Mask. Just like, this guy right here just has a completely different vibe around him after you've seen him in Majora's Mask. Also, there's a third magic spell, but I don't actually remember what it is. Or I think it's a healing spell. Because there's the 3 goddesses, and each of them has their own spell. There's the wind one, that's the teleport. The fire spell, which is the fire. And then I don't remember the other one. I guess it's the blue one, and that's got to be healing. Here we go. Cool. Now would also be a good time to find the fairy that doubles your magic capacity. For that matter, it would also be a good time to find the fairy that that gives you that healing spell I was talking about. Let's take the shortcut back. Yeah, this is the shortcut. Yeah, let's hang around in the back alley. You know, now that he mentions it, yeah, this is a lot of dogs. Like, a lot of dogs. Is there some kind of conspiracy going on here? Packs of stray dogs that control most of the major cities in America. Also, did he just follow me through the door? That is super creepy. Oh, I see. I see. So you get the dog to follow you, and then you take it back to her. That's a lot of bomb chews. I've already got bomb chews. So it wasn't the white dog. Would it be one of these brown ones? Double magic's in the fire dungeon. In the fire dungeon? That's weird. I'm just assuming that she has a white dog, because those seem to be the rarer kind. Oh, and the volcano. Okay. Oh, cool. That was it, apparently. Also, yeah, her dog's name is Richard. Which is kind of a funny name for a dog. I wonder if that's meant to be like a reference to For the Frog, the Bell Tolls. Because, yeah, Prince Richard made an appearance in Link's Awakening, also. Wait, so what happens? Bolero of Fire was ba 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 ba. Oh, it actually works. Cool. I'm gonna get teleported to the middle of the volcano and roast to death. Oh god, why do they even let you do this as a child? Yeah, they won't let you into the fire temple. I don't think I can even go anywhere from here. Oh, I see, I see. So this does have a purpose. Okay, let's plant some beans. And actually, while I'm in the past, we should plant some beans in the graveyard as well. Yeah, I can't get back across here without... So how do I get out of here? Oh, there's money. Sweet. Yeah, I totally know all about the cloud over Death Mountain. It's about to kill me right now. Okay. I guess we get out of here the same way we got here. But, actually, where do we want to go? Fastest way to Kakariko is probably Song of Light again. Do you guys see this? Yeah, it doesn't show up very well on camera. I was gonna make a dumb joke about how there's no liquor in the house, so I just filled a shot glass full of mouthwash, because that's kind of what it looks like, but you can't really tell that that's what it looks like because of the green screen on camera. I don't know if any of you guys have this, I don't know, sort of peculiar taste that I do, but I just love to abuse my taste buds for no particular reason. It's like the natural contrarian in me. My natural contrariness even extends to food. No. Uh, no, that's Song of Storms. Okay, fuck. What's the Song of Sun? Yeah, Hot Wings. Uh, what's the other one? Black Coffee. And now, Straight Absinthe are the things that I like to... Oh, the tails of shrimp also? Like, you know, like the the carapace, like the hard part of the shrimp, the tail at the end of a shrimp cocktail. I don't know why people don't eat that. It tastes great. It's like chewy. It's got a good texture to it. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know why. I just really enjoy eating stuff that other people find disgusting. Oh, I see, I see. I got the notes reversed in my head. I think Sun's Song is an easy one to forget because it's the most a-melodic out of all of the Ocarina songs. It's not a real song, it's like a little fanfare. Also, while I'm here, I might as well dump the rest of my money into beans. Oh my god, shut up. Nobody cares what you have to say. I actually agree with him here. All these carpenter guys do is get in the way. Although they're apparently going to finish making this building. It's only, and it only takes them 7 years to build a brick house. There is a heart piece buried somewhere in the graveyard, but I still don't know if I care enough to find it. Yep, that's the last of the beans. We need to get more beans. It's kind of cool seeing all of this like classic Zelda iconography and like, you know, the music and the aesthetic and the enemies and all that stuff. Seeing it in 3D for the first time. Although I think that seeing all that stuff again and again in one Zelda game after another kind of loses its charm after a while. It's like, okay, you saw these enemies and this music and all the classic Zelda stuff in the original Zelda, and then they brought it into 16 bits, and it all looked, you know, fancier with more pixels and colors and stuff, with the SNES sound chip. And then they did it again in the N64, and now it's all in 3D. And then they did it again on the Wii with Twilight Princess, and it's like, oh, it's all this stuff again, only it's even better looking 3D with actual good textures and stuff. And then from then onward, it kind of loses its charm. Like, the technology is kind of stopped advancing quite as far forward to the point where it's not exactly a brand new thing every time you see a new Zelda game. It's like, oh yeah, it's all the classic Zelda stuff you love. Again, in another 3D Zelda game, in a slightly higher resolution and slightly better graphics. It's like if you don't have the great technological leap forward to enable a brand new take on the old classics. Is this the last beans? I think there's one more beans after this, like 100 is probably the last one. I don't even know where to plant these. And I think that's why they kind of started going crazy with the Zelda concept. Like, I think that's why Breath of the Wild was the one Zelda game where they just didn't make Ocarina again. They had a brand new format and really changed things up. Like, Skyward Sword was the point where I really started to get sick of 3D Zelda games. It's like, oh, you guys just made Ocarina again, only it's not as good as any of the other ones. You're just making the same game over and over again. And it's getting worse with every iteration. So yeah, Breath of the Wild, I think, was the right time to start thinking about making a change for the Zelda series. Honestly, it was beyond the right time. Like I said, I wish they would have changed things more with Skyward Sword. It's like, yeah, the stupid waggle with the Wii Remote. Wii Remote Plus, or whatever they call it, was not the technological leap forward that the Zelda series needed. Yeah. We needed something better, something more different and more better than that. To justify a new Zelda game. It'll be interesting to see where they take the Zelda series after Breath of the Wild, whether they'll just keep going in that direction. Just Breath of the Wild is going to be the new standard, and they'll just keep iterating on that instead. Oh, you know what? I forgot to give the guy the mask in Ocarina in Kakariko Village, and I kind of do want to do that. Shit. No, I don't need to do it right now, though. There is no urgency. No particular reason to go mask trading right the hell now. We'll wait till we learn the Song of Shadows. Again, I guess I'm just wandering around Hyrule Field out of habit. I could have just teleported back here, I guess. I wasn't really sure where I was going. I needed the trek across. I needed the time wandering Hyrule Field for me to think about what I wanted to do next. And by the time I realized I wanted to get back to the Temple of Time, I was here already. How does the new stream layout look for you guys, by the way? The chat is obscuring the artwork a little bit more than I would have liked. The multi-stream chat doesn't do it quite as badly. Or the restream chat, but that's still... yeah, shitting the bed here. Watch, it's gonna say it again in a second. Yep, there he goes. Quit spamming the chat, Emerald plays. Yeah, restream chat is broken right now. Actually, maybe I just need to lighten the image a little bit. What if we took it up a notch to like 50? That's maybe a bit too bright. It's a bit more visible. I actually like that. We'll keep it like this. Oh yeah, is there anything we can do by Ganon's castle? Oh yeah, I guess they kind of... That's right, you get a little cutscene when you first go in here. I guess they expect this to be the first thing you try to do when you get to the future. Oh, also, I guess he's Ganon now. I think they still call him Ganondorf in cutscenes. Nope. That's right, we need the big gauntlets to get in there. Huh. I thought I remembered there being a conversation with Sheik here, where she explains to you about needing the 6 medallions to make the Rainbow Bridge or something. Oh shit. Got a little bit too close to that one. So now we got a couple seeds planted that we can use here. We did one in Gerudo Valley that we can try. Oh, and then we did one in the graveyard too. I wonder if that gets us to the Shadow Temple. Oh yeah, I was talking about modern Zelda and stuff. The funny thing about Breath of the Wild, and to be clear, I haven't played the game myself, so I don't know that anything that I say or think about it is true. But just from the look of Breath of the Wild, it kind of looks to me that Nintendo have just decided to do Zelda in the style of a modern open-world game. Like, if they continue iterating on the Breath of the Wild concept, I think they'll have just basically made a Ubisoft game. Like, Zelda will just be Assassin's Creed, straight up, within, like, 2 entries, if they keep doing them in the style of Breath of the Wild. And then within, like, 2 or 3 games after that, they'll have made Dragon's Dogma. Like, I think that's where you end up if you keep carrying the Zelda series in the same way that Breath of the Wild... and then in the same direction that Breath of the Wild has taken it. Which is, I guess, is kind of my backhanded way of saying that the Zelda series is... and Breath of the Wild in particular, is a bit behind the times and failing to keep up with the modern gaming landscape. I guess to, yeah, say that in the most douchebaggy way possible. Oh, I guess that's it. We get a heart piece. Yay! Yeah. I guess we could just go back to Water Temple and clear that out now that we got Din's Fire. I could also do fire temple, for what it's worth, although apparently Vasil wants to see that. So maybe for Vasil's sake, we'll do water temple first, and then go for fire temple. Also, at the rate we're going, of like 1 temple a day, not even. It's been 5 hours into the stream, and I have not cleared a single temple at all tonight. Which, I don't know, you know? I said we were going to go at a leisurely pace, and that's exactly what we're doing. We're just going to live in Hyrule for a little while. The real world is, you know, scary and shitty and shit-tastic. So we're just going to take a break and live in Hyrule for a little while instead. And ride a horse. You know, it's kind of amazing that there even is a horse in this game. Like, yeah, mounted travel. Oh, you know what? We want the power glove before we can really do anything super productive here. Fuck it, we're going here anyways. Also, we get the Gerudo music. So that's another excuse to come here. Also, we got the long shot, actually. Yeah, we got the long shot. We can totally just get over here if we want. Because, yeah, we didn't clear the water temple, but we got the item. I can totally imagine traveling only by feet, because that's how you've got to do it as Child Link in this game, and it sucks. Okay, cool. He refused my challenge. Like, what other... first of all, what other 3D open-world game even existed at this point in gaming history? And what other 3D fantasy game even had, like, travel by horseback at this stage in gaming history? Yeah, unlike today, where, like I said, Nintendo's just kind of following trends and kind of behind, not following trends, but like just catching up with the rest of the industry. It's like, oh, open world games, yeah, let's make one of those for the next Zelda game, and they just basically made a Ubisoft game that's not quite as good. Whereas back in the day, they were ahead of the game. Like, yeah, Ocarina of Time, so far ahead of its time. At the time it was released. Like, yeah, compared to the other stuff that was available back then, incredible. Is that all we're gonna get is just some crappy rupees? Yes, that's nothing. We got this already in the past. This was a heart piece. Anyways, yeah, we could do Gerudo Thief Hideout. I wonder if they changed the Gerudo Hideout for the Master Quest. That place is like halfway between side dungeon and just overworldy stuff. Anyways, this takes us back to Lake Hylia. which is where we want to be anyways, if we want to do the water temple. Which we do. Oof. I can feel it in my liver. Yeah, I'm gonna have to clean up my eating habits in the near future here, I'm thinking. Which actually starts with fixing my sleeping habits and getting to bed at a decent time and up at a reasonable time so I can make time to exercise and prepare meals and stuff, which means I would have to end the stream pretty soon if I want to get started on that. Okay, we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to do the water temple, and we're just going to hope that I can finish it quickly. And then once water temple's done, then we'll be done the stream. So it looks like we start off with the water at the highest level, which I think is actually exactly where we want it. Damn it. $6:30 a.m. Oh yeah, that would put you 8 hours ahead of me. I mean, I don't know. At the rate we're going, I'm guessing it's gonna take me like an hour and a half to finish the water temple. Although I guess I've gone through a bunch of it already, so maybe it won't be quite so bad. Okay, and honestly, if Din's Fire isn't the answer here, then I don't know what the hell else I'm gonna do. Light 'em up! Oh, beautiful. Oh, gorgeous. Okay, that's everything we wanted. Yeah, I'm just going to assume that this is putting us where we want to be. I like the way he's like pumping his legs there, like an astronaut on the moon or something. Yeah, me talking about how we've already cleared out a bunch of the dungeon already. We've basically cleared out nothing here. I don't think I've even seen half of the dungeon yet. Also, what the fuck is going on in here? I wish I had been paying more attention to that. Where the fuck was that? It wasn't here. Oh. Oh, I'll tease these. Oh, cool. That's my fire back. Hey! We can do something with that. I have got a door with that key's name on it. So, escape rooms are a good start, but what I really want is like an escape room done up fully in the style of a Zelda dungeon, like of that size and scope. Basically, I want an escape room on the holodeck that's like a full-on Zelda dungeon. Whoever gets that shit to market first is gonna be a. I'm sure there's escape rooms out there that are based on that are themed based on video games. I'm sure that the Ocarina of Time escape room already exists. But yeah, what I mean to say is that actually, no, we do want to go through this door. Like, whoever can do a 1-to-1 like reproduction of the water temple in real life is a genius. I would kickstart that for like all the money I have. Man, I come up with all my best ideas when no one's watching. Actually, I don't even know if these numbers are accurate, because I know the YouTube numbers on Restream always say 1, even when I know that there are people watching and chatting on YouTube. Now where the hell was that? So we got 2 leads now. This is kind of interesting. So unlike the original water temple, which kind of started out kind of open, with lots of places to go and then kind of closed down, like give you fewer options as you solved more and more things, fewer places to go as you solve more and more things. This one seems to open up more the further you go through it. Okay, this looks annoying. Oh, wait, there's a thing. There's a thing. Nailed it. Cool, what the hell did that do for us? Oh! Oh, no. Okay, good. That's what I was hoping for. I was afraid it would, like, take me to a lower part of the dungeon. Now I'd have to climb back up here. Yeah, I was hoping that it would just reset the room. You know, it's kind of weird that the hook shot is the only item that gives you an aiming dot in the center of the screen. Huh. Okay, so it won't let you climb up there. Ah, that's what I was hoping for. Okay. Camera's fucking around with me a little bit. Okay, so we need... Oh, I see what's going on here. So we pull ourselves to this one. And that'll take us down to the one underneath it, and then we can get up to the good one. Maybe, hopefully. Let's pop this thing first and see if it helps. Hey! That is super weird. I didn't even know that these reliefs on the walls here actually hid secrets. They probably did in the original, but I never thought to do anything with them. I don't think it's required to interact with them at all to solve the original water temple, although I could be wrong about that. Duh. So I'm stuck here for now. Navi seems to be freaking out about something. Maybe a time block? Nope. Well, let's get down here. Oh, hi there. Oh, oh, no! Oh, no, you didn't! Okay, so this is 3 Stalfos, which was never a thing. Okay, maybe I can only hope and pray that we don't have to kill them all at the same time. Okay, good. He disappears. Okay, this is not as bad as I thought. None of these fuckers dropped hearts. I'm beeping now. That raised the statues. Yeah, we've got some beeping that we just have to deal with for a little while here. Ah, praise Jeebus. Actually, I got fairies in bottles already. Get over here, fairy. Delicious. They want me to jump over there, don't they? No, that's not what's going on. Actually, I got the long shot already. I can probably just get over here from there. Get over there from here. Get over there from there. That's probably the most accurate way of phrasing that. I can't tell if I've had enough to drink tonight, or too much, or not enough. But like I said, the stream might be done soon, depending on when we finish the dungeon, so I'll try to stay dry for now. Also, now that they've forced us to have Din's Fire for this dungeon, we can kind of use it to cheese the boss here. This is such a cool fight, or just the concept of it. I hate the fight itself. This fight is garbage. Never found a good strategy for dealing with this. Other than, you know, yeah, don't jab him. Cool. Good advice, Navi. Yeah, I think you can hit him with this. Chump. Apparently whatever I did there works too. That looked like it should have hit him. Fuck it. I shouldn't be wasting my fire right now, because he gets harder the more you damage him. Can't even tell if I damaged him there. Yeah, you can see he starts countering you when he jumps on your sword. Or was it like some kind of gimmick to do with the land here? What if I got him up against the tree? Did not mean to do that. Oh, you know what I don't have right now is my shield. I forgot to equip it after it got eaten like 3 hours ago. Oh, also this might be handy for this fight, although I don't have my shield now. When's the stream ending? Whenever I finish this dungeon. Oh, he can't jump on the big Goron sword. Yeah, big Goron sword. He's got this chump. No, my big Goron sword! Anyways, I have no idea when I'm gonna be done this dungeon, so yeah. I have no idea when this stream is gonna be over. It could be, like, I would say no less than, like, 15 to 20 minutes from now. And maybe as much as, like, 90 minutes to 2 hours from now. Depending on how hard the rest of the dungeon ends up being. Did he just evade my fire? Okay, good. Okay, something like that. I don't know exactly what I did there to hit him, but... Come on, do a backflip. Fuck! I got fairies, it's fine. Easy. That actually seems to be the winning strat for that fight. Just back him up against the wall. Oh, the whole place was an illusion! That's so cool. I think we maybe have to fight this guy again later on. Can't quite remember. Ooh, I can get my fairy back. I would kind of like some magic at this stage in the dungeon. Also, I lost my big Goron sword. Sad face. We got a fairy in a bottle. What is this? What a sadistic thing to do when you think about it. Like, fairies are sentient beings in this world. Navi is a fairy. That's probably just going to open the grate below. Oh, and there's my magic. Ooh, that's a lot of magic. Ooh. It's cavern time. This is so cool when they, like, just completely change up the aesthetic of the dungeon. It's like, yeah, you're in a cave now. hear a spider, but I don't see one. Oh, there he is. Cool. I kind of didn't think that was going to work. You know what it is I think I had to... I think you had to walk around the vortexes in the original dungeon, but in this one, they're just right in the middle of the... Actually, no, I think they're in the same place. I don't think they've changed the position of the vortex. They've done something to change this, but I don't remember what. There's another fairy. Giving me more fairies than I need here. Okay, let's make sure we don't miss anything. But it looks like we're good. Let's not get trapped in the current before we know that we absolutely need to. Bounced off the water. So that's a little bit weird. Okay, fine. Let's do this the hard way. My name in-game is just Jasu. I didn't think about it. I forgot that they actually call you by the name that you put on your save file in this game. I probably wouldn't have said Jasu if I'd have remembered that. I'd have probably just named him Link. Oh, we can break boxes underwater. Just gotta be the right distance away. Not that that does anything for us, apparently. Oh, there's a... Okay, there we go. Hooray, more magic. Is that seriously all we got? Oh, is this more Din's Fire? Bullshit. Is this gonna torch these boxes too? Do I want that to happen? Okay, that was the way to do it. Now that I know that Din's Fire is just a required thing for some dungeon puzzles, everything's going a lot more smoothly now. If I'd have just had that in the first place, we would have been done this dungeon like ages ago, and we probably would have finished both the Fire Temple and the Water Temple tonight if I'd have just had Din's Fire in the first place. Okay, so we got a timer going. Also, that's the big key right there. We're done the dungeon once we get the big key, because I already have access to the boss chamber. Or to the big key door. I keep rolling into these stupid boxes. I don't think there's been anything important in any of them so far. Okay. What does this do for us? Oh, I see, I see. Maybe. So I think what they want us to do is to Din's fire through the grate here to light the torches on the other side, which again, I think is kind of a dumb puzzle solution, but... And if that's not the solution, then I have no idea what's going on. Nope, there it is. And that's it, we're done the dungeon. Dungeon is done. We didn't even find the map or the compass. At least I'm pretty sure we didn't. We got the compass, but not the map. Well, it looks like we're going closer to my low estimate for this dungeon, as opposed to the high one, because I said, like, as of fighting Dark Link, it would be 20 minutes at the least, and like 2 hours at the most, and it looks like it's probably going to end up being more like 20 minutes. There's so much stuff in this dungeon we haven't even seen. Like, there's so many locked gates we never found a way to get behind. And yet... yeah, it looks like this is it. We're done. We haven't even changed the water level since we came in here, so I don't even need to mess with that at all anymore. Okay, so that was just a one-way gate. Or a gate that was locked from the other side, so that was nothing interesting or special. I think there were like at least 2 or 3 other gates that we never found a way to open up. Yeah, this one over here. No, that one's got the switch on the other side. The one with the spider behind us. The one with the spider behind it. And... whatever. Let's just go fight the boss. I remember this being kind of a tough boss. Oh, so I was looking for Ocarina of Time artwork to use as like a chat background for the stream. So I found all the official artwork for this game that I could find, and one of them is Link getting squeezed by Morpha. And I thought that was a really funny looking image because it kind of reminded me of tentacle porn. Because, yeah, I'm just in that kind of mindset all of the time. Oh, you know what? I remember this guy. No, this is an easy boss fight. You just need to not get grabbed. Huh. Well, that didn't work. Or did it? Nope, there he goes. Think I got enough distance from him? Yep, there we go. Cool, we got one hit on him. Fuck's sake, get back here. Thank you. Yeah, this is an easy boss. I think I might have had difficulty with it at one point, but I can't for the life of me remember why. Maybe because I couldn't hit him with the fucking hook shot? Oh, hey, 2 tentacles. Oh! Oh no, I got grabbed. This isn't gonna end well. That could have gone a lot worse. He just clipped through that wall there. How am I supposed to catch this guy if he's clipping through walls? Fuck's sake, get over here. Nice. Yeah, piece of cake. Man, that dungeon went so quickly once we came back here and just Din's fired everything. Yeah, get out of here, you big drip. Okay, I thought he was gonna drop the heart piece there. Don't want to leave without getting the heart piece, wherever that is. There we are. Oh, big moment. We got a new row of hearts. And yeah, Ruto is a sage now, which conveniently gets us out of having to marry her. Or unfortunately, prevents us from marrying her, depending on your perspective. Personally, if I had to pick, I would probably go with Malon. And again, yeah, apparently the subtext here is that you have to die to become a sage, or that she probably died some kind of heroic death trying to clear the water temple. With Darunia, it's a lot more strongly suggested, where he's like, hey, Link, I'm off to fight the fire dragon. If I don't come back alive... Oops. And then you see him as a sage afterwards, where it's like, okay, I guess he didn't make it alive. Oh, hey, hey, hey. And now that we've cleared the water temple, the Zora's domain's gonna go back to normal, and Lake Hylia is gonna get refilled, which means we can get fire arrows, which is probably gonna make the fire temple easier. Oh, hey. We ended up seeing Sheik earlier than I expected. Why, yes, she did. She said that just like 2 seconds ago. Look at what? Yeah, Ruto didn't exactly help much in that dungeon. She was a much bigger help in the Jabu Jabu dungeon. And even there, she's actually not that big of a help in the Master Quest. Like, you get her to sit on one switch, and that's all she does. Link's got an earring. I never noticed that before, somehow. Does he have just one earring, or does he have both? Okay, good, he's got them both. Wait, is that good or bad? I don't know. Personally, I always thought the one earring look was kind of dumb. So what did it say again? Shoot for the morning light. If you say so. Did we miss? Oh, maybe we gotta do it over here. Or maybe it has to be, like, just barely morning. In which case we can use the Song of Sunlight. Huh. I thought it was something like this. Shoot for the morning light. Okay, let's try... Okay, it's morning. Oh, I must have done it too soon. Nope. There we go. Okay, it's morning. There is light. Oh, maybe you gotta get when the sun's like orange like this. Okay, shoot for the morning light. What does that mean then? Okay, let's try reading it again. I could have sworn that it was just shoot at the sunlight. Maybe from this exact spot? When water fills the lake, shoot for the morning light. Do I have to fill the lake more? Maybe I gotta stand on this thing? Huh. I mean, we're here already, so I kind of want to do this. When water fills the lake, shoot for the morning light. I don't know what else that could possibly mean. Okay, let's try this again. Oh. What did that do? We made a fairy. Okay. I don't know if that was helpful. Okay, like, let's wait for the just barely morning light. I give up. I'm out of arrows. I have no idea what that's supposed to mean then. Oh, what if water fills the lake even more? With, like, the Song of Storms or something. It looks like water's not filling the lake any more than before, and I can't really see the morning light anymore. Also, Navi's bugging me. Yeah, Death Mountain Cloud. I decided that Ruto was more important. Yeah, I don't know what we're supposed to do here. Well, we can always warp back. We've got a fast travel point right there. Did this guy want anything? Oh, there's my arrows back already. I guess it doesn't really matter where we finish off, since we start back at the Temple of Time anyways. Actually, no. This would be a good time to experiment with where exactly we end up when finishing a session. So, okay, I'm going to go to the Fire Temple, which I guess we can fast travel to. And then we'll see if when we load this up tomorrow, if it drops us off back in front of the Fire Temple, or back at the Temple of Time. Also, while we're on the field, I kind of want to go ghost hunting. Didn't find any ghosts, but I found a rock. Cool. Fantastic. These grottos are so lame. 5 rupees? Like, we find that under plants sometimes. Sometimes you just cut a piece of grass and a red rupee pops out. Oops, where is it? Oh, that's a little Poe. Not even worth my time. Although if you won't get the fuck out the way... Whatever, let's just ride the horse. Not quite what I wanted there. Oh yeah, we planted beans. Where did we plant beans? Planted them in the graveyard, which I got that one already. I do not remember. Oh, ghost. Yeah, I won't jump that fence. Okay, whatever. We're not gonna catch any ghosts on Hyrule Field. Does anyone remember how the Bolero of Fire goes? Do 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 do. Oh, hey, yeah, we planted one right here. And that's probably how you get to that heart piece at the top of the boulder. What am I here for? Oh yeah, red tunic. We actually got a couple heart pieces here. That one's gonna be tough to leap for. Fantastic. Now, how in the fuck do I get out of here? Oh, wait a second, wait a second. We can just climb. In fact, I probably didn't even need that leaf to get over here. Oh, that's so cool. We could have gotten that ages ago. Although I think I still want to go back down, and this is probably the fastest way to do it, unless I want to play the song again. Yeah, that's good. And while we're here, might as well go for the other... Nice. That was actually a lot easier than I thought it would be. Yeah, I'm not falling for that again. Oh! Haha, that didn't actually do anything. Or did it? Then what if we now go... Whoop. Okay, so we don't... They wouldn't necessarily assume that we have the long shot for this dungeon. Because we were supposed to do Fire Temple before Water Temple. That... Okay. Okay, we gotta light all the torches. Hey, this is the scene I was just talking about. Yeah, this is a lot more serious than Ganondorf's last evil plot on... what was this place again? Death Mountain? It's like, yeah, I'm gonna go fight the dragon, even though I don't have the hammer that I need to fight the dragon. So I'm basically just gonna go to my certain death, and then I'll be a sage afterwards somehow. So yeah, looking at that scene there, yeah, the whole becoming a sage equals suffered a dramatic and heroic death. I think it's kind of obvious in retrospect, but yeah, it totally flew over my head as a kid. It wasn't until I read someone say online, posted their theory about how all the sages actually died in the course of you finishing their dungeons, that I realized, oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Anyways, we're not doing this dungeon tonight anyways. It's getting late. I'm gonna try my best to get back onto a reasonable day-night schedule and reasonable sleeping times and all of that. So yeah, that's gonna start tonight, and we'll be back at this tomorrow. Maybe Fire Emblem? I don't know. We'll be playing something, some kind of video games tomorrow. So tune in for that if you're interested in watching that. Thanks again for watching. Everyone have a good night, and I'll see you next time.